And hello, everybody. Welcome back to day 3 of the Queso Cup Teams Edition. That's right, day 3. We already had day 1. We already had day 2. This is the 3rd day, and hence, you could call it day 3. You can see the results of our first 2 days of competition. No big surprises here. PUIGINS, top of the table, as they often are. 2 wins, absolutely crushed it. Right behind them, though, currently Tribe Gaming, followed by Team Queso in 3rd place. Rounding out the bottom half of our currently in playoff position, Strangers, CALALAS, CHIVAS ESPORTS, and much like last season, SK Gaming and Hype Boys, both at the bottom. Both on the struggle bus, if you will. And we'll see if they can make their way onto the not-so-struggle bus. Matchups for today. Our leaders, PUIGINS, looking to continue the struggle for Hype Boys, who are going to try to get their first win against the undefeated defending champions. CALALAS, the other SKC team, taking on Strangers TIKIS. Then SK Gaming versus our number 2 Tribe. And finally, CHIVAS ESPORTS against the cheesy ones, Team Queso. We are, of course, in the 2nd of our 2 splits. It was PUIGINS who won split 1, no surprises there. And on their way here in split 2, we will have an LCQ in December, and of course our grand finals at the end of December, which I know I'm very excited to see. I bet you're excited for it too. Our first matchup coming very soon here. In fact, so soon, it's right now. Let's go for it. Line for Hype Boys, and Vitor kicking things off for PUIGINS. And no big surprises here in the initial cards that we see. Question now is this going to be Hog, EQ Firecracker, or some other Mighty Miner Firecracker combinations? And hello to everybody out there. Isabella asking, Rich, do you know where World Finals will take place? If I did, I couldn't tell you. But when Supercell announces, you will know. Little Kingy tower activation fail for Line. And that's a big lead now for Vitor, 2297 on that left-hand tower to minimal chip damage on his side of the board. This dominant performance so far brought to you by PUIGINS. PUIGINS. When you need a team that has multiple world champions and is insanely stacked, think PUIGINS. Zanko the Joker asking, Rich, you think Mo might win this CRL 23? Yeah, he might. He very well might win Clash Royale League. It is a possibility. Right now, though, the possibilities have swung back for Line, who's put some good damage on Vitor. The big question is, will this King Tower activation versus no activation be a factor? It shouldn't be insanely impactful, but a factor maybe. That time it does happen. And the, ooh, that's actually really good stuff for Vitor, as the Evo Firecracker of line does not connect on tower. And now Vitor's going to be up about half an elixir and decides to pressure. And everyone's trying to go for the fancy moves, the NATOs to pull stuff away from the drill. Firecracker of Vitor does take off the Firecracker of line. Now log in, Ice Spirit, log to clear, 1195 to 1336. 1 minute, 16 seconds left. And the timing does not work out for the bomb tower, and that lead switches right back the opposite direction. SK is not out, Gamer for Life. This is the league stage. There's plenty more to be played. Evo Firecracker fires, gets the shot off really, really fast. Good stuff for Vitor. Can he get a shot off on that? No. People are kind of getting wise to this little combination with the NATO. But that was a huge swing. That exchange going Vitor's way may have just won him the game. We'll see. This is going to be tight. Evo Firecracker. It does connect. Burn, burn, burn. Will it tick all the way down? And it does. Evo Firecracker doing what Evo Firecracker does. Doing, as SB would say, Evo Firecracker things. Let's see if I can get that replay up and running for you here. I'm going to take this music down just a smidge here. There we go. So here we are in the waning moments. Vitor with a pretty significant lead. And this is where things go dicey. Because line just gets the Evo Firecracker right up there, and look at the burn. Look at the burn. HP lead is nothing when the Evo Firecracker and RG exist. Yeah, that's the case. That's pretty true. Hi, everybody. The evil Firecracker. Yes, that's a good way to put it. The evil Firecracker. It's out there. Good start for the struggling hype boys, says Swimmer. Yeah, I agree. That was 9 damage to the Firecracker. Yeah, I mean, it does so much damage. It's walking around with a railgun on its head. I'm late. Did you ever try horizontal view? This is horizontal view, but I'm planning, once I can actually spend some time to calibrate it, to try a vertical view, but has not been tried yet. I got some experimentation, but has not been tried for the actual show. Let's go ahead and jump into our second game. Griko up next for PUIGINS. Griko certainly on the short list of those players vying for a legit shot at CRL World Finals. And of course, nice early King Tower activation there, courtesy of the Fish Boy. But not in cycle for this one. Goblins have to come out. That's going to give up at least one hog shot. The Ice Spirit, not enough to get two. Richie, the two Chinese players like to be qualifying. I mean, likely Higher, and then, I don't know, maybe Elsiop, but I believe Higher is currently the leading candidate. We'll see if he gets it done. I intended to follow that competition more than I have, and unfortunately have not had the time to do it as much as I would have liked. Why is literally everybody in this plane? Please hold, folks. Yo, Rich, Ian or Riley? Neither. Neither of them. How about that? Ian Riley stands. Airsurfer B-Rad all day till I die. This tower's about to die because, ugh. Not able to hold off against the RG here is Griko. Fake. Oh yeah, that's a. I'm assuming that's a fake Riley. RG in, gonna get 2. Doesn't matter, because this hog's not gonna get through. And Line kicking things off really well here for Hype Boys. 2 up, 2 down. Takes down the current number 16 ranked Griko. GG. Man, that's 2 streams in a row where I'm called fake. Well, I can solve this pretty easily. Go to channel. Oh, that's actually Riley. Hey, what's up, dude? What are you even doing here? Well, hey, how are you? Real Riley in the building, folks. You can just click on his name and actually go to his channel. It says 217,000 subscribers. So there you go. Actually, the real Riley. I don't know how to be verified. I don't know how to do either, but I am now. That is definitely Riley. Because, guys, go in the chat and click on the name and hit go to channel, and then you can go and see if that's actually the real person. And unless the fake Riley has 217,000 subscribers on YouTube, hence that is the real Riley, who I think is mostly here to watch his friend. Oh, make him mod. That actually might that'll help me remember. Watching Mo right now. Got it. You know what? I'm gonna add him as a mod just so I remember that that's actually the real Riley. And then when you get verified, right? Then no more worries. And speaking of watching Mo, here you go. RG in. Interesting choice for Line going with the mortar in this case. Mortar spears too. I am not understanding that log on the left-hand lane. Was that had to have been a misclick on the right-hand lane? I mean, what was that log all about? Just wanted to use one. And Riley, that may have been the worst log of 2023. RG just going to get speared all the way down here. And interesting, you see Line trying to really go a little extra to protect these spear goblins. Hesham with the greatest comment of the day. I noticed that Mo one-tricks every deck in the game. Yeah, it feels kind of right sometimes. It's a good barb barrel. And with the Mighty Miner so deep in territory, no taking advantage of the Rage Potion, unfortunately, for Mo. You know, I like the spears in this because of the fact that they do range damage. I wonder, I don't know if it's going to work, but you understand the idea, right? The spears don't get affected by the Evo RG's stomp effect, and so we're able to stay alive and continue doing damage. Whether that's going to end up being effective in the long run, I have yet to see. But because they won't do as much damage on face value. But I understand the concept he's going for. Now we have Evo RG in. And that mortar is going to get Fire Beezied. Is there a log here? NATO instead. And logs at the end. It's still too much. It's still just a little bit too much for Line to keep up with. And falling this far behind with Mortar Miner, no bueno. And then, what was that NATO? Line is playing the most confusing game of Clash Royale I think I've ever watched. Why did you NATO that Phoenix for an Ice Spirit to hit and to activate King Tower? Does Line have Rocket? Yeah. But you can't, he's not able to rocket cycle his way out of this, I don't think. Nails everything in. Does he have Mortar? Log there. And that's one raged up shot. That's two shots. Fireball in. Everything on the tower. GG, well played. Riley saying, I think Line has EQ. EQ instead of Mortar, as that deck's meant to run. Well, let's solve this problem the old-fashioned way. By going to the clan and seeing what he actually played. How about that? How about that? The old-fashioned way. He did try to predict skeletons. But why? I guess activating King Tower because he's not caring about getting on tower. Fair enough. Oh, let me just go in there. Actually, that's an easy way to do it. Oh, yeah, Line had EQ. Fascinating. Fascinating. I'm calling the reverse sweep. Quote me on it. You're going out. You're going to go out on a limb here and predict Mohamed Light wins 3 games in a row? Let's see. No way for Line to get on tower. Yeah, EQ is interesting. He tried to predict skeletons or something with that NATO. Oh, yeah, for the, what, to get the mortar on? Fair enough. Fair enough. Did not work, though. That's the one problem with it, is you would like that to work. Give me 1 second here, folks. Handling something. Why is that not working? I'd like this to work as well. Next game coming up in just 1 second. Why is that busted? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Let's go into game. Here we go. This must be fake Lucas. Let's take a look. Nope, that's real Lucas. All right, I'm going to mod him too so I know who he is. Until all you guys need to go get verified. Now Lucas is modded, so I know that it's the real Lucas. Hold on, folks. Taking care of something. So Mortar Hog for Geralt, which is interesting because of the Hog variations. Pretty much it's all Firecracker, Firecracker, Firecracker. Mortar Hog is an interesting choice. Lucas saying, Knight, what? I believe Hype Boys was one of the qualified teams, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. So initially, there were some teams that qualified and some teams that were invited. And this is the, I think this is 2.3. This deck from Mo cycles really fast. It's insanely overpowered, and it's super fun to watch. So everyone just buckle up. And if we make it into triple elixir, watch the insanity that ensues. Let's see if Mo goes for the King Tower activation here. Yes, he does. But because of the miner distracting the mortar, the activation does not actually happen. You saw that playing the skeletons right in front of King Tower, but miner was in mortar range, disrupting that whole flow. Protecting the Firecracker right now is the world champion. And again, mortar in the middle, but with everything on the board, no way to activate. That activation really works better in single when you aren't putting a lot of stuff on the board. It's much harder to do in double when you're actually flooding stuff. You see here, again, unable to do it. Oh, and Mo going to let this hog sneak through for a couple of shots. Not going to change the game overall, but does get caught a little bit there with that one. 1060 to 2034. Minute 50 left. And Geralt finally seeming to get in rhythm, but probably too little too late here. And that targeting from the Firecracker was so filthy. GG, well played. Mohamed Light taking us to game number 5. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Evo Firecracker. If I would ever suggest anything, it would be that you play it a lot. You just put it on the board a whole bunch and then just enjoy the damage. Just enjoy the damage. Mohamed Light. Can you even give him that win, really? Or just give it to the Firecracker? Savage saying, reverse sweep, quote me. I feel on that one. Evo Firecracker, best card of all time? I don't know. Where does the Evo Firecracker rank amongst the most broken cards of all time? Night Witch meta, Xe Witch meta, right? The early Archer Queen. Where does the Evo Firecracker rate amongst all that? Let's hear your thoughts. 6 Elixir Royal Recruits. Good points. Good point. Monk Phoenix says no name. Monk Phoenix was really annoying. That was actually so obnoxious. Night Witch and Release, more broken, not gonna lie, says Peter. Here we go. Can Coco disrupt the reverse sweep? We'll find out. Stick around. We'll find out here very soon. Arcade saying, I'd say Phoenix was the best card in CR history, but Firecracker is second. Fascinating. And that activation does not fail. We saw an earlier failed version of the same one coming from Hype Boys, and you see Riley saying that Coco is one of his favorite players. No way he's using Logbait and Nado. Let's see what happens with the Firecracker involved. And a reminder that any information you need on today's matches, the rosters, the order of matches, stuff like that, all in the description. As well as, people have been asking me for what my equipment is. My equipment is now linked in the description below as well. So if you want to find out more about my headset or my camera, things like that, those links are in the description. Easy King Tower activation there. And that's, you know, that's the one thing about Firecracker with bait. Right? I understand that King Tower activations don't define games entirely. But, man, it just seems like with a deck like bait specifically, how many shots per Goblin Barrel? I haven't done this. I know what it is with Hog, right? Hog, uncontested Hog gets 7 shots. Hog with a King Tower activation gets 4, right? So I understand, I know what that difference is, but what's the difference for a for a barrel versus with or without King Tower activated? I don't know. Riley's in the chat. Riley, do you know? How many shots does a uncontested Goblin Barrel get normally versus when the King Tower is activated? Because it does seem like that's one good reason why Firecracker just doesn't work in bait. Yeah, like that Bat Goblin should have gotten another stab there. Doesn't matter because Firecracker is so broke. Fair enough. Good control on the board here. Really good control from Mo. Wouldn't expect anything different, but that Evo Firecracker having nothing to do with the game. Coco keeping this one live. And just like that, Coco temporarily does hold the lead 1568 to 1671. Bridge Firecracker, very well done by Mohamed Light with the distractions to keep it alive. Drill to the left, Goblin Barrel to the right. Log puts up the Goblin Barrel pretty easily. A little early on the log there, but able to hold on. Does the ability come in for Mo? Does not. He just goes for the drill. And that's going to be 1671 to 1405. Mohamed Light starting to pull away here. 27 seconds left. Double princesses down on the right-hand side. That's really going to make Mo want to think about how he's going to attack that side. But for the moment, no real attack available. Goblin Barrel in. This time Log way ahead. Princess is still on the board here. Coco trying to stack. Gets a Evo Firecracker down. But the NATO. Can the Evo Firecracker do anything for Coco? It cannot. NATO in. Log in. Not going to be enough. Mohamed Light makes it a tight one, but does get the reverse sweep by 59 HP. Savage, Mo Light, reverse sweep. Quote me. You've been quoted. You've been quoted. There you go. So Solar Frost saying Coco deserved to win. Coco played a great game. Coco did play a great game. But there you go. Here's the thing about Evo. Someone says, I've never seen a card like the Evo Firecracker. Here's the thing about Evo Firecracker, right? Is that not only is it this like big bad card, but it's the range on top of all that, right? We've had a bunch of other cards that are just crazy. How is Rich today? Thanks, Devlop. I'm well. Thanks for asking. Right? How is Rich? That's right. What role does Riley play in your channel, Rich? He's on here sometimes in competition. Just hanging out. But I modded him so I would know it was actually the real Riley next time I see him. So I did the same with Lucas, too. Because There's not a good verification thing here on YouTube. The pushback. Yeah, no, Firecracker's just crazy. We all know it. We all know it's crazy. No one's questioning the craziness. Speaking of craziness, yesterday we unveiled 2 new sets of stun glasses, right? We had the T-Rex in the rear view, and then what I was very excited about, these sunnies are trash. There, these shades are trash. Yep, very cool. But like I said, I got a really good care package. So we got some more of the Jurassic Park. So we got some more of the Jurassic Park 30-year anniversary editions. So let's check out what these are. These ones are called Bingo Dino DNA. Oh, yeah, these ones are so fire. All right. So again, they have the very cool special edition little pouch for it. These are called Bingo Dino DNA. Now, from the front, they look kind of normal. But check this out. Those of you who watched the original, check those out. Right? If you watch the original Jurassic Park, the little cartoon in the first act of the movie where they explain how they made the clones of dinosaurs, that's the little host cartoon character. The little DNA guy. I can't remember his name. But that's the little guy. So, yeah, these are fire. These ones are absolute fire. Let's go ahead and swap them in. Line up for our second set: PUIGINS with Lucas, Vitor, Mugi. Hype Boys with Line, Geralt, and Clown. There we go. So Lucas had to bounce out. These are so cool though. Let's get into it. Set number 2 kicking off. Lucas versus Line. Teddy Turner. Enjoy your ranches. If you guys don't know this, Ted Turner of Turner Broadcasting is the single largest landowner in the United States of America. What's up, Playboy? How you feeling this whimsical Friday morning? Feeling pretty good. Mr. DNA says X Savage. Yep. Yeah, these are fire. These are fire. Jagadish saying Molite should be banned from Clash Royale. What, for being too good? Lucas going, I think Piggy's here. Is that what the Hill Spirit's for? There we go. And that RG's going to get some shots. Nice fish boy to distract the Zappies for a bit. This will be interesting because I don't know if I've seen actually seen this matchup specifically. Right? You have Cage, you have Barbs, especially the Evo Barbs, and you have the Zappies as ways for Line to contend with Lucas's Evo RG. Is Lucas running Fireball here? There we go. There's the answer. Yes, he is. And Line going aggressive, not saving the Evo Barbs for an RG. Instead, just trying to get the pressure down. Zappies to try to protect the flying machine, they won't do it. And so that was a big effort push by Line. Didn't get much except for a nice elixir advantage where Lucas is forced to spend the Fireball on the left-hand side. Piggies will get some good damage just like that. Line takes the lead as we get closer to sudden death. Piggy's in. trying to stretch a little bit here is line, and man, this has just been so hard for Lucas to defend in any meaningful way. Now, Fireball not in cycle to contend with the Zappies. Oh, I guess we think he'd get back to it. But what does he do here? Barb Barrel, Lumberjack, Electro Spirit. Electro Spirit gets predicted. GG, well played. That was just that just was getting harder and harder for Lucas as the game went on. That was really tough for him both ways. And yeah, that was one of our few games. Good point here. Glad to see a deck without fire. That was a full game with no Firecracker on either side. Here we go. The final couple of exchanges. This Fireball just opened up so much. And that was a huge collection of damage. And you see the Fireball come in, and the Evo Barbs just make this so annoying. Right? Lucas gets a little bit of knockback, but still one Zappy survives. Barb's behind. Barb Barrel to clean up, but this was already problems, and then that little prediction there as well. So there you go. Is Line's deck an RG snipe deck? That's a good question. I don't know if it's specifically designed for that, but I've seen it coming up a little bit. Not the first time I've seen that deck. Are you guys not just really enjoying this music? I know I talked about this yesterday, but man, am enjoying, would like more. You feel me? And the not often seen Skelly King right now. As we are really not seeing much of anything else other than the Mighty Miner plus friends. Come on, this is a great. This is what a great version of the song it is. Just a little bit of great guitar. GYN deep. Bomb tower up to the task. What is the best non-evolution deck? What do y'all think? What is the best non-evolution deck in the game right now? In my mind, it's either the Remy Eli deck. I guess you could still say some RG, like just the regular RGs. Yeah, Minor Wallbreaker Archer, yeah, the Archer, the Remy Eli deck. That's probably the best non-Evo deck. That's all that Vitor needs is that one shot. Evo Firecracker, that burn doing some good help. Freeze in though, forces the log out. Good lead and barely catches the hog. Gonna give up 2, maybe just 1. Line with the lead here. And whoa, Devlop with 28 Canadian for the Baby Slayton Education Fund. Thank you very much. We already taught Slayton Jr. to read. We're going to teach Baby Slayton to read next. Thank you very much. We'll use it. 1663 to 1808 as we go into Les Sudden Death. Let's see if Vitor uses EQ on defense this time. There we go. For those of you who have been struggling with the Hog EQ matchup against Graveyard, Earthquake is actually one of your better options defensively. Might want to wait like a half second longer than Vitor did there. And now you can see Vitor's just going to double down in front to try to make room for the true win condition here, using the support card of the Hog Rider to try to get the win con on tower. The ballad portion of this song is so funny. Clash Royale. It's so funny. 11:01 or 10:01. See there, a little bit later with the EQ this time, and Vitor able to clean that up nicely. Very, very well played. And now back to the Evo Firecracker, 1692 line, pressuring. People forget, we're talking about the no-tilt world champion from 2020. Line is legit. And right now, this Graveyard deck is just putting too much on Vitor. Hog out front. And is there a way to get this Hog through? EQ tries to predict. Not going to happen. And no way to make it no way to make it go. GG, well played. Line plays a clean game. Oh, I didn't see these. Dr. Suleiman saying, is Mo playing today? Yeah, we've seen him. Sorry, I missed both of these. Yeah, Mo is playing today. For sure. We already saw him. I'm sorry, I totally missed those earlier. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Is Jebus the analyst for CALALAS today? He is not cooking. They've done pretty well. Rich, did you try to vertical mode? I've done some experiments. It might be happening this weekend. We'll see. Savage. If Mo plays again, it's not Mo. It's Mugi next. Remy Eli's deck is the best non-Evo and non-champion deck. Yeah, I feel you on that. Let's see. Rich, would you agree with the following statement? Mathematics is the language of nature. What are you asking me? I don't know, man. Violence is the language of nature. Change is the language of nature. Nature is metal. Great account, by the way, if you want to follow a good account. Are the no-tilt worlds... Oh, I think I saw... Where did that go? Are the no-tilt worlds in League happening? I don't know if no-tilt's still a thing. Does Mugi get the reverse sweep here? What do I think about Vitor 75? Super cool dude. Vitor's great. Great player, great guy. All around, big fan of Vitor. It's almost like King Tower activations are irrelevant now. Right? Isn't it crazy? How much we just don't care about. I mean, maybe we will care again once there's Evo Firecracker is not the most insane thing on the planet. It's kind of wild, though. Let's be real. It's kind of wild. I see some people asking about. I see Amitai, Mashallah, and I see some other people asking, yeah, underrated and overrated. We had the underrated conversation a lot yesterday, so I'm not going to have it again. But who do you think is the most underrated? How about that? And no connection there on that one. I'm still waiting, and I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm waiting for one of these days in this matchup with the Hog Firecracker EQ match for there to be a King Tower first kill win. I swear it's got to be able to happen. RG first play is wild. Ardentoas as underrated. Maybe under-respected. I don't know about underrated. Good EQ there. But too much damage. But too much damage out there. Line doubling down. Good log there for Line, who holds a very thin, razor thin lead at the moment. Mighty Miner is not insignificant right now. These little bits of damage, with how little these guys are actually getting real damage on the towers, those might, even like a little bit of Mighty Miner damage, is actually really serious. Good log here. Mugi trying to extend this one. That's a great NATO out of line. Bomb tower on point, though, from Mugi. Still, because of the little extra range, the lead shifts over to Line. But that was great play by Mugi. And now here we go. NATO out of cycle. Drill has to come out on defense. This is a big opportunity. Can the hog shot get in? And it does. Mugi with the big hog shot, now doubling down. It's difficult times for Line. Got him out of rhythm, and here we go. Hog does not get a hit. NATO gets played early, so cannot help. GG, well played. And so for 2 sets in a row, Line comes out, gets 2-0, but cannot complete the sweep against a defending or a former world champion. Fascinating. From Dr. Suleiman, I woke up a little while ago. I didn't watch Mo Match Rich. You've reignited my passion for the game. You are the best content creator for CR. Hey, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. There are lots of great content creators. I like that you like what I do. I'm very happy that you like what I do, and I appreciate that. Dear Mr. Slayton, have you watched the Oppenheimer movie? No, but I'm planning to. What do you think about only allowing one Evo unit active on the board, similar to Champions? That would create some weird challenges. Yeah, Mugi did a great job. Mugi did a great job there. Hey, if you're just here to complain about the game, just take it somewhere else. Like I said, yes, the game has problems, but if your whole thing is going to be come here and complain about the game, like, it's not what today's about. So, there are plenty, there's Reddit, there's Twitter, you know what I mean? There's angrier people's streams than mine. Take it elsewhere. CRL should ban evolutions and champions. No, they should not. Not as long as they are actually in the thing. And here we go. Do I dare say it? Says Savage. Rich is going to watch Barbie first. Probably. Possibly. I don't know. Glad your 9-year-old digs the shades. Teddy Turner has some swag, let me tell you. Nice little connection here. Interesting choice from Geralt. I mean, not that interesting. Geralt is an E-Giant player, right? Or a big beatdown player. So not surprising here to see him doing it, but also like, bro, what are you doing? And Cannon Cart dealt with easily. No troubles there. Is there a complaints and feedback box for Clash Royale? Yeah, right? Yeah, it's called the internet. All right, how does this Evo Firecracker do anything in this first round? Good skellies to control. Doesn't matter, though. Does Geralt run an Evo with this? Oh, nice skeletons. Good pickup there from Mugi. All right, so we all know that one of the worst spells I mean, I guess it's common missing, but one of the worst spells to miss with is the NATO. Just because you get so, like, at least if you miss the fireball, you often are getting tower damage with it. But what's the worst card to miss against? Right? Like, Cannon Cart has to be way up there. When you mess up against Cannon Cart, it's so devastating. Does Geralt just run this no Evo? And the golems begin to stack. Rocks on rocks on rocks on rocks. This has been easy pickings so far for Mugi. I don't see any reason why he should lose this. We're just saying Inferno Dragon. Interesting that he doubles down onto the, I guess not that interesting, he doubles down onto the Evo Firecracker side. And now damaging both lanes here. And just continues to double down over on this side. Interesting choice. Oh, man. Geralt just not it today. Geralt's just not with it today. Mugi putting pressure, and that's going to be interesting here. Does get back to the Inferno Tower low, though. Lightning in. And this Firecracker, she does turn the wrong way. NATO's not available for the Golden Knight, is it? Cannon Cart trying to sneak past. Golden Knight not really tanking. Inferno Tower, Cannon Cart wants to get there. Mighty Miner controls, 15 seconds left. This is a GG right here. And Mugi sends us to Game 5. Second verse looking same as the first. Well, okay. Well, okay. That'll happen. That'll happen. 1 second, folks. I need to double check something. Where is that? Where is that? Yeah, let's change that to here. There we go. There we go. We need to forget Mugi was world champion. Why? Why do we need to forget that? Mugi was world champion. Mugi's gangster. Mugi's a 3-time world finalist. 2020, 2022, 2021. I did that out of order for some reason that I don't really know. Is this going to be the double reverse sweep of the competition? Sure feels like it's got that vibe. It's got that vibe. What does Koth, King of the Hill, is what that means. And that's the format for the set. Notice how each team has brought forth 3 players. And when a player loses, they leave. And a player wins, they stay on as quote-unquote King of the Hill. Dear Mr. Rich, what color is your Bugatti? I wouldn't waste money on a Bugatti. I could have $1 billion. I wouldn't waste money on a Bugatti. Oh, I misunderstood. No surprise. Yeah, got it, got it. Well, Mugi running 2.3, it looks like. This deck goes fast. And it's super fun to play. What's my supercar of choice, Rich? I don't have a supercar of choice. I don't really care about supercars. I don't need to wrap my car around a tree and then be a sad news story. Get me a luxury car with a driver. If I have $1 billion, I'm not driving a Bugatti. I'm just never touching a steering wheel again. You know what I mean? I'm getting an executive level car, and I'm having a full-time driver. Y'all on some Entourage stuff. I'm on some Succession stuff. Wall breaker gonna touch. Yes, it does. All right, here we go. Ooh, that Evo RG is going to get on tower, not on the bomb tower. Does barely get back to a second bomb tower. And still maintains the close enough elixir situation. Just unable to get to the second level right now, this clown. Let's see if he goes for a stack play. That seems to be the only move right now. Does prevent the wall breaker connection. And gonna stop the firecracker shot here as well. So Clown's in it. Clown's not out of it yet. But he needs to take advantage of triple elixir here. So 2 RGs down. But this 2.3 cycles so fast. These bomb towers are, and this is without 3-card cycle, by the way. Keep that in mind. Without 3-card cycle, Mugi can get back to that bomb tower again so quickly. Does Clown break through here, though? Log knocks back. RG gonna get, oh, RG does get on tower. That RG on tower is huge. Mugi does not have a big spell here. Fireball down. Miner gets pulled. And Clown pulls it off. Could have been the double reverse sweep here, but Clown goes hero mode and keeps Hype Boys alive just a little bit longer. Well done, Clown. Well done. Let me go ahead and prep that replay for y'all. I have no replay op, everybody. It's just me. Just little old me. There we go. Let's check it out. So down by an okay margin here, right? By about 400 HP. And this fireball comes in, and all that Clown needs is one shot. And that's what Clown gets. The one shot gives him the lead. At this point, again, Clown has a big spell. Mugi doesn't. And there's plenty of time for Clown to get back around, as you see. Boom. Big spell in. And the miner, honestly, Mugi kind of messes up the miner play here. Check this out. There's no NATO. Look where Mugi places the miner. The miner is not only a tile off tower, but within fisherman range. And let's go back here for a second. See that? I mean, he knows that fisherman's up there, right? That fisherman is just, it's in the game. Maybe he was trying to distract it with the Ice Spirit, but that miner probably needed to go to the back, needed to go as far away from that fisherman as possible. As possible. No, if fisherman gets on tower, it could have gotten, I guess it was too far away anyway. Yeah, 1792 to 1503. It was too far away. Needed more than 2. Fair enough. All right. Set number 3. Mo Light versus Clown. So they're bringing Clown out. You want to play close to the hour because there's no time. Yeah, I feel that. That's fair. That's fair. Clown should play duel, and well, he is. It's going to be Mo versus Clown. Let's do it. Rich does have a point. To be nice to be driven ever. Yeah, I never want to touch a steering wheel again. You know what I mean? Give me a self-driving car. Give me a driver, whatever it is. Fuel up the chopper. Let's go. I never want to have to drive again. It's nice to just jump in the car when you need to do something quick and you don't want to like deal with something, but you know what I mean? More of a vintage guy. Give me a Mercedes-Benz 190E and I'll be happy. Yeah, my dad had an old 300 SD, like a 1980 300 SD that we drove for 30 plus years. Like, I think that car still runs, actually, 43 years later. What is going on here? Please hold, folks. There might be a slight delay here. Let's see. We're talking about all the car stuff. Do I work for Supercell? I mean, not directly. No. I'm not like a Supercell employee, if that's what you're wondering. Do I think ban mode should be a thing in the game? Potentially, yeah. I have a Toyota. I have a Toyota. I have 2 Toyotas. So yeah, no, Toyota's good. Toyota's good. Reliable. You don't need to spend crazy money on cars. You know what I mean? They're such a terrible investment. Is the car comfy? Does it get you from point A to point B? Do you have good air conditioning? Is it safe? Let's see. Rich in his GTA reality. Yeah, what's up? No wonder why your name is Rich. I don't have a private driver. You know what I mean? I don't have one, but I would like one. I do think that they should add bans to this format, though. I do think they should add. I love Jetta. Interesting. I never driven one. I've been in one. I exchanged a BMW 3 Series for Toyota Camry because the BMW wasn't reliable. I feel that. I feel you on that. I drive an 06 Chevy with 250K on it. Gave my stepson, my stepbrother, $2,000 in a carton of smokes for it. That's the weirdest trade. Yo, did you do that? Was that like a Tennessee trade? What's up? No offense, but Japanese cars are the best. Yeah, I drive a Toyota. Why would I be offended by that? I drive a Japanese car. I need a private driver now, but that man, that must be pricey. Yeah, I feel you. I have a secret Rolls Royce. I do not. I drive a RAV4. The Hog has a private driver. Doesn't get enough love. I feel you on that one. Don't have one yet. I feel you on that. How you cannot enjoy driving is beyond me. It's so fun. I'd rather have a driver and then be able to read or whatever. Did I ever tour outside the NA when I did stand-up? Yeah, I did some in Canada and some in Europe. Performed a couple times in Japan when I was there for World Finals. I hope Mo loses just so we can feel emotions again. Interesting seeing Clown run Hog with the Monk. Clearly showing us he wants to save the Mighty Miner for something else. Inferno Tower is definitely helpful here. Mo hitting the oops. Inferno Tower, Ice Spirit, Log, Guards. Monk not going to be helpful against the Evoed RGs, but will be helpful against the regular RGs. Clown in a good spot here. What car did your dad drive, Rich? I mean, for many years, he drove that 1980 300 Mercedes 300 SD. I mean, drove that car for almost, I mean, had that car for about 30 years. Sold it to a friend who's kept it running for another 13. Car's still around. That car's still bouncing around. They don't make those old cars anymore. Here we go. Evo RG in. Phoenix up high. The ice, that's a good Ice Spirit. I think Clown might have this locked. Does Clown have this locked? Am I crazy? He gets one here. And the King Tower activation finally at this late stage. RG in. And this Inferno Tower is just problems right now for Mo. And even with the Evo RG getting shots off, still getting stymied. Look at this. The guard's here to distract a little bit. Fishboy has to come down a little bit late. 902. Firecracker not going to connect. The guard does for 2. This is a great deck pick here in game 1 for Clown. I don't know who's deck picking for Hype Boys. Let me see if I have that information. Who is deck picking for Hype Boys? I am not sure. It says Blizzard is on the coaching staff. $660 left. Evo RG in, a lot in front this time. The Ice Spirit will hold. Evo RG, though, not getting hit by the Inferno Tower. This is a good chance for real damage for Mohamed Light. Gets back to Inferno Tower, and still a couple shots in, 45 seconds left. Don't count Mo out yet here in game number 1. That's a good fireball. RG getting real damage here, 9-12. And this is, can he get the Monk in range for some reflection? And he does. Hog Rider in. Fishboy not going to pull here. Fishboy played too close. Not going to pull. Clown gets game 1. Great game here. Firecracker out for Clown. but he got the win he needed against the RG. Mohamed Light, what do you think do you think you're up against Lava Hound, or do you think you're up against Royal Giant, and what pick are you making here in game 2? Monk Hog. Look, the Monk is good against Classic RG with the knockback. Able to do some reflection as well. So Mohamed maybe going 2.3 here. He's been loving it. Oh, that one worked out very nicely. So it's RG for Clown. King Tower activation against the Minor Wall Breakers deck. This is not going to be easy. This is not going to be easy for Clown. Electro Spirit is good here. But you see the result that Mo can just get on tower with those miners. Clown has to break through. And this is not an easy breakthrough. It'll be interesting to see if Clown's or if Mo's able to use the bats against those Evo RGs, or if the Electro Spirit takes him out. Can Mo get some predictions on those Electro Spirits? Barb Barrel misses the Ice Spirit. And if that Electro Spirit had come out as a prediction rather than delayed, that would have been some really nice damage for Clown. Either way, he's still back in it. Double Elixir, Sudden Death, Overtime. Clown has not shown Spell yet. Oizy in the chat wondering if it's Fireball or Lightning, and that's the big question here. You might find out right here. If it's Fireball, he might use it there. He doesn't. So it's got to be Lightning. If that's how he chose to defend that, it's got to be Lightning. And there we go. And Lightning just on Tower plus Firecracker. So here we go. Evo RG goes to the right plus Classic RG. And this Evo RG will again get one. The Classic RG trying to come in. No Electro Spirit to support though. And so you see just how much value Mo's getting on defense from these bats. So if it was Lightning this game, you got to imagine that Clown is running Fireball in game 3 most likely. And Smurfblade pointing out the real hard part about this matchup for Clown. Mo cycles so fast that those bats can just get out there. It's fascinating. Look at one thing about this game. Here's one thing I will say about Evos. For better or for worse, I see no champions. Right? So Evos and champions, like they're kind of gonna. What I'm curious to see is how the expansion and growth of both of those sets of cards continues. Right? Seeing more Evos, seeing more champions. So there are more options out there. But right now, we're seeing a match with no champions, or a game with no champions, which is interesting. This is a real threat here. Clown's putting pressure down. Clown's putting real pressure down. Look at this bottom left-hand side. One Wallbreaker connects, though. That was a huge Wallbreaker connection. 754 to 258. RG trying to break through. Lightning in. Can the RG shoot? 130 remaining. Clown just wants to defend and cycle. Can Clown defend here? Needs to pull that miner off. There is no big spell. Firecracker can't do it. Lightning does not get blocked, and Clown battles back and gets the win. 3-0. Mugi, Mo, and Mo again. And a shocker, the winless Hype Boys fight back, facing elimination. Clown puts them on his back and gets them their first win against our leaders. Whoo, boy. Clown came to play. Clown came to play. Well done. Very, very well done. Look, people don't respect him the way he needs to be respected. Keep this in mind. Clown is currently in 9th place on our leaderboards for CRL, right? He's currently in 9th, and he's in 9th. Most of it is because of coming in 3rd on our bracket, right? 3rd on our bracket. He's made the round robin twice, made the bracket once. Clown, like a lot of people, Clown needs one more good month, and he makes World Finals, right? Great game. Great picks, great game, and way to do that one. And no, I see someone saying, is Mo out now? Nobody's out. That's not how this competition works. It's a team. We're in the league stage, the group stage. So they play a lot. Thank you, Noah. I do appreciate your support. There's no is Mo out. This isn't that kind of it's not a bracket competition. We are in the group stage. This is day 3 of match play. This man ain't clowning around. No Mo. Well played, DC the boss. Well played. So that's big. I guess they're not updating the matches played here for PUIGINS, but Hype Boys, good for them. And Tribe Gaming, if they can beat SK today, could take over first place, which would be big. Next matchup. Shot CALALAS, the other SKC team, against Strangers. King of the Hill lined up to start off. Sandbox, Pedro, Adriel versus Strangers with Adrian Piedra, Rainbow, and Pandora. Clown, a.k.a. Kickash. Crushing it. Crushing it. And Santo Chow. That is why we love this game. You're absolutely right. That's what it's about. That's what it's about right there. Line 4-2, Clown 3-0. Yes. Yes. Now, is Mo out? No, nobody is out. Nobody is out. Lucas coming out with a little bit of heat, huh? A little bit of heat from Lucas right there. Mo's just not the same. He'd call him Boom Clown still. Well, a little bit of Boom Clown for sure. Let's see. Look at the chat. Nope. All right, here we go. Sandbox versus AP. Let's go. Will the graphics change? There we go. What a finish. What a finish indeed. All right, folks, I'm going to update my coffee. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm just going to refresh really quick. Enjoy this gameplay. Oh, hey, there we go. We're back. We're back and ready for more. Yo, what's up, Antonio Cordova? Yes, good to see everybody. Musketeer. The not oft seen, but currently boosted Musketeer. Oh, that's a hog that gets a little less than you'd hope. Here goes the Evo RG. Where is the fish boy? Nope, it's there for Yeti's the fish boy for the hog. Was there a failed King Tower activation earlier in this game? Because it feels real late to be getting King Tower activated with 15 seconds left. Fireball. Log to knockback. Is there an Ice Spirit for Sandbox? EQ. Not going to be enough. Oh my word. Adrian Piedra. GG, well played. I missed a lot of that because I was refilling my coffee. Because after the game we just had, I needed some. My energy had dumped after the match we just had. Failed early on, weird fisherman placement, put it behind the king. Oh, strange. Thank you. God, whoever discovered coffee, we should be paying them every day for the beauty they gave us. Rich, water is better than coffee? Who are you? Who are you? Water is better than coffee. Who even says that? Who says that? No casting. I had to step away for a second, folks. I went and got some more coffee. Is it black coffee? No, with some oat milk. Who's your favorite pro player? That's a pretty good question. Who is my favorite pro player? I mean, Messi, I guess. Pedro up next. Never had coffee, don't like the smell. Interesting. Well. Do you like the smell of this matchup? Pedro versus Adrian Piedra. Let's go. Here we go. That was the best, Rich. Thank you very much. Are you married? Yes, for many years. Have 2 kids. The whole thing. Isn't Surgical Goblin getting married soon? I feel like he's the first Clash Royale player I know to get married. Like Clash Royale Pro. Am I wrong? Are there any... Here's another question. Are there any other... And I don't count, like, content creators who were in the early matches, right? Like, so Chief Pat doesn't count. Is there any Clash Royale... Let's go to CRL alone. Are there any other CRL pros who are married or having children? Or is Surge the first off? Oxlet's having a kid? Are you for real? I did not know that. So Pedro going Hog Monk here. Inferno. Tower. You know what? I'll tell you this. There are a lot of problems with these Evos, but they have led to certain cards coming back in the meta more. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Pedro way out ahead here. Needs this Monk to knock back. And that's the thing about the Monk, right? Monk has to get on the RG before it shoots. Once the RG starts shooting, HP. GG, well played. Like Inferno Tower, getting some shine again. Because of how powerful RG is. What is your hobby? Disc golf. You can see it. There's not as much around, but there's some right there. There's a few discs. There you go. Disc golf is my big hobby. If a contestant wins, can you use the same deck in next match? In King of the Hill, yes. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so tired if kids are underrated or overrated. I don't even know how to answer that question. I have 2 kids, and I love my kids. They're awesome. It's definitely harder being a parent than not being a parent, right? Like, my life is definitely different. On the same side, like, now I have 2 wonderful extra people in my life I didn't have before. So, you know. Everything is a trade-off. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. AJ been a top CR pro for like 5 years. He's not top anymore. He was back like 2017, 2018. Let's see. What are your hobbies? As I've already said, disc golf. Can you bring your kids to your live? No, I personally don't believe in putting your kids in your content. They can't consent to that. They're not old enough to even understand the implications of what it means to be a public figure. So, yeah, I don't. You're not going to see my kids in my content. Not for a long time. And if they want to do their own content once they're old enough to really understand what that means, that's one thing. But yeah, Slayton Jr., baby boy Slayton, not showing up here. Just let them be kids, you know what I mean? Man, it's just a Monk meta today. And Rainbow looking for maybe Rocket Cycle here. And here we go. Rainbow just setting up. Immediate Inferno Tower. It's gotta feel so crummy when that happens to your mortar. Hey, Devlop, thanks for coming, as always. Do you let your kids perform WWE moves on you? My kids don't watch WWE, but my older son and I do wrestle quite a bit, and do jiu-jitsu and stuff. In fact, Slayton Jr. is probably going to be starting at a jiu-jitsu school, restarting in the next month. Good control here for Pedro. CHAlee, like, you have kids? Yeah, I'm a grown adult. And just these mortars getting controlled. Do your kids know you are famous? I mean, A, I'm not really famous. I am known amongst a small subset of I have a very niche. I'm well known amongst a very niche group of people, and no, they don't even know what famous really means. My 5-year-old doesn't know what that means, and my 5-month-old doesn't say words yet, so not quite. No mortar connection there. Rocket cycle begins for Rainbow. Beginning on the kind of early side, as he's probably recognizing that he's not going to get much mortar damage, and now he's in the show here. Good reflection, and that's another hog NATO to tower, but it's also more damage. 1762. Protection for the firecracker. Well timed by Rainbow. But Rainbow needs to get these rockets cycling. Because Rainbow's not going to get mortar shots. And that's a huge, huge monk play. And this is looking like the end here for Rainbow. And that really add insult to injury. Rainbow waves the white flag. GG. Well played. Pedro takes his team to the 2-0. All right, hold on. Let me catch up with chat here for a second. Has your 5-year-old picked up CR? No, my 5-year-old does not have a phone or a tablet. He's watched me play a bit, and honestly, I really wish that he didn't. But like, you know, like every 1 or 2 games a week. Just when it's a Saturday, we've been going hard all day. I can't get him to take a nap, and I'm like, hey, let's sit down for 15 minutes. I'll play 2 or 3 games, and then we'll be done. But no, my kid's not gonna own a phone for a long time. So, yeah, touch grass. You know what I mean? Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Think we're gonna get a new champion anytime soon? I mean, World Finals is World Finals, man. You never know what's gonna happen. What do you mean? Rich child stars usually always turn out to be successful, contributing to society. Yeah, I was friends with a couple child actors and one who was a legit child star, and his life went very awry. About as bad as it can go. He's back on track now, sort of, but I mean, went from like legit world famous child star to like now to homeless. It was wild, and I was there like on the back end of the fall. So yeah, part of why we left LA was I didn't want my kids growing up around that. I see a question way back here. How long? Where is it? How long can Clash Royale stay alive? My hope is for another. You know, their goal is to make games you play for 10 years. So my hope is at least another 3, maybe more. Rich looking like a teenager. Yeah, accidentally shaved the mustache. Did not mean to. This loon looks like it's in trouble. Man, Pandora had a great game yesterday. Had a great showing yesterday. Started off real hot. And now with AQ Inferno Tower against a loon deck. Delivery not going to be as helpful here. In fact, no real great targets for delivery. Pedro using too much balloon recently. Yeah, I feel that. Skeleton Evo is not that effective from a competitive point of view. What's your view? Yeah, Skeleton Evo is like RG and Firecracker are too strong. Mortar's probably right around where it should be. Barbs might be a little bit too strong. Skellies are too weak. But Skellies being much stronger, like, is not good for the meta. So they have to be very careful with balancing Evo Skellies. Oh, what a prediction arrows to get the mortar on. Nice play there from Pedro. Good connection. I don't know if there's a way to beat this Inferno Tower, though. And it might be, we talked about this yesterday, it might be that the real damage dealer is going to be the miner. And Monk tanking for a moment. Pressure real heavy right now. Oh, look at the mortar damage. Pedro playing this beautifully. Pedro popping off. GG, well played. What a set from Pedro. Whoo, boy. Wow. Pedro just came in and wrecked shop. 1, 2, 3. That's why he's going to World Finals, folks. That is why he's going to World Finals. Let's go take a look at some of the things that made Pedro work on that one so well. First, let's take a look at this one. This is going to be that great prediction. What deck do you usually play? I mean, I switch all the time, but right now I'm mostly playing either 2.3 minor wall breakers or I'm playing Drill Cycle. So here we go. This is the mortar comes down. And you see the slow play by Pandora, right? Just kind of sitting back, letting the elixir go up. And Pedro just times this perfectly. Boom. Arrows. Goodbye. Mortar connection. And that was big. Forced out more elixir. Really nice stuff for Pedro there. And then the end of the game, just the pressure here. Just the pure pressure. Right? Guards in there distracting the Inferno Tower. Inferno gets to this Loon very, very, very late. Loon finally goes down. But look at this. Boom. Mortar gets on tower. And that's the real end right there. And mortar plus goblins. Nightmare fuel. Pedro just putting up highlights. Did the same thing yesterday, too. Pedro put up some highlights yesterday. Dude's on fire. He's pretty good at Clash Royale. You should keep playing it. Where's CRL this year? Right on the internet, as always. Where's World Finals? If I knew, I couldn't tell you. So where's Pedro from? Pedro's Brazilian. Really playing really well. He's dominating. Yes, he is. Pedro another level this season. Yeah. For sure. Like, most underrated players, Pedro. I don't want to say he's underrated. I think people are recognizing him. Like, Pedro from the jump of this season, it was like, oh, this dude's making worlds. From the jump. And he's got his golden ticket. He's still staying great. How can you say Mortar Evolution is not too OP, Rich? Maybe it will appear to be OP once the other ones are nerfed, but it doesn't seem crazy to me. It doesn't seem like insanely OP compared. It's not like Firecracker. Firecracker and RG are on a different level, right? Firecracker and RG are the most OP. Barbs after that. I think Mortar after that, and then Skellies are underwhelming. That's my feeling on it. Would it be hilarious for the Monk's ability to work on a delivery and send it back to the heavens? Yeah, that would be really funny if it just did something to the delivery. Rich, are you a Khabib fan? He's a great fighter. And I'm not like a big fan of his, but I'm not anti-Khabib either. He's a buzzsaw. He's a human buzzsaw. Here we go. Set number 2. Ruben out first for shot CALALAS. Ruben going piggies, it looks like. Interesting choice. How can you see with the glasses indoors? I'm outside, can't you tell? Good recovery there from Adrian. One moment. Hog doing hoggy things. Fireball right there. Ruben falling way behind. Bomb tower certainly helpful for Adrian Piedra in this one. What kind of weird question got asked that I haven't answered yet? Rich with the hot takes. What hot take did I have? Did I have a hot take? Love the content live stream. Appreciate that. Wasn't there a Venezuelan Pedro? Yeah, that was xPedro 15. That was the Venezuelan Pedro. Good point there, one. Good arrows there from Ruben. Does it kind of look like Khabib right now? Ruben needs to figure out some way to deal with this bomb tower, because so far, what he's doing is not it. We'll see. I think the play here is kind of what he's building up to, right? Is try to get the flying machine to get in the middle and get on the bomb tower. Let's see if he controls the firecracker high. And there we go. Barbs. Man, the damage from that was just crazy. It's going to take a prediction from Ruben to do anything, I think, here. I don't think that Ruben breaks through without a prediction. Adrian just not making mistakes right now, is so far ahead. Flat flying machine was important. Fireball in. This is a lot. Evo firecracker down, fireball not in cycle for it. And so all of that for a drop of blood. Not even one. Adrian's got this locked. GG, well played. GG, well played. Tough matchup. No mistakes here from Adrian. DC the boss staying up with what I'm throwing down. Where will CRL be hosted this year, Rich? Your house. Do you have room for a few hundred people? Rich, does Bo nickel everyone a UFC title? Kind of early to tell, maybe. Having been that good of a wrestler certainly helps. I think if he just focuses on being a great wrestler and not only like thinking he's a striker. You know what I mean? Firecracker one shots and tire push. Yeah, that firecracker was crazy. That firecracker was crazy. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? More chats? That's fine. Here we go. Sub up next. Let's see what he can do here. Where's Sub right now on the list? Sub is currently ranked 41st. Favorite food, al pastor. Your mic position changed. That happens sometimes. My mic's coming really loud now, like it's louder than it was before. Let me check my levels. Everything looks fine. Any Dutch people in the chat? Ah, that's a good question. Are there any Dutch people in the chat? Shout out to the Dutch. Are you here? It's suddenly louder than before. Yeah, maybe it's louder, but I think I'm checking my levels and it doesn't look like I'm not peaking. I'm just better heard, I guess. Better heard than before. Adrian Piedra going with the 2.4 version of this Minor Wall Breakers deck. I think most players do prefer the... Isabella, I'll let you retype that one because that did not come out very well in the chat. Go ahead, retype that, and I'll put it up and I'll answer the question. But... Oh, that's great. So Sub not getting the read he'd hoped for here in this matchup. 2.4 Goblins versus 2.3 Skellies. Yes, Matthias, I believe that's the case. And this hog is good from Sub. This hog's going to do some work. Yes, it is. Wow. Sub cycled all over that. 1164. 849. Sub roars out to a big lead. Oh, the Ice Spirit going the wrong way here is going to mean a little bit more damage from those bats. And that lead just evaporated. This is way too close. Hog in. Adrian Piedra, the wall breakers right now from Adrian are purely to keep logs off of his tower. He knows he's almost assuredly not connecting those. Oh, and the bats almost do their job. Great high mighty miner from Sub. Sub now protecting his lead. Got a good read on the front end of that Evo Firecracker. Has to stop this one right here. Wall breakers. Oh, a great prediction with the log. Adrian Piedra. Can he get it done? No big spell for the Aztec Eagle. Keep that one in mind. Wall breakers in. 378. Log. Evo Firecracker does connect. It does connect. Oh my word. 150 remaining. EQ can be a problem. EQ is a problem. GG. Well played. What a finish. What a wild finish to that game. Isabella asking, who'd you pick for your dark horse for CRL again? Well, they asked us to pick 2 dark horses, and the video didn't use them all. My dark horse pick to make it on points is Riley. And I think he still has a very good chance of doing that. Just needs one more good month. Definitely dark horse pick, though. I think that my dark horse pick to win a golden ticket was Lucas. Let's go ahead and queue up the replay of that last chunk, because that was crazy. That was pretty crazy. I think this is going to be like the whole last, like, 30 seconds. Here we go. 378 to 870. Wait a second. What the heck just happened? Yeah. So look at this. Man, oh, let me go back here. I got distracted for a second. So here we go. This prediction is going to be real nice. Right? Wall breakers come in. The log comes down. The log behind clears out. Boom. 378. Big lead there for Adrian. Oh, we got to go in because that's Rainbow sub now. Whatever. Y'all saw it. It was great. More obnoxious opening month. Evo, Firecracker, or Phoenix? Honestly, I'm going to say Phoenix because Phoenix's sound is so annoying. Evo Firecracker at least doesn't have a super annoying sound. That's how I feel about that. Let me take a look at something real quick here, folks. Apologies for the distraction. Yeah, let's just listen to that bird. That is why the most annoying thing is the Phoenix opening, is just because the bird sounds were so obnoxious. It was just for like every match. There'd be 2 of them or 3 of them. You'd have like 4 stacks. People were just playing Phoenix Cycle. That, honestly, the most annoying debut. Even more annoying than, but I'm the queen. Just like, stop it. Stop it with that bird, dude. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close, dude. It's so crazy. So crazy how bad that was. This graveyard is doing real work for Rainbow. Ooh, boy. And then the Skelly King gets in deep arrows on top of everything. Man. Rainbow. Rainbow out there living this life. The Graveyard Barb's life. I like that arrows at the bridge here from Rainbow. Rainbow's goal here is just to stop any sort of bleeding there at the bridge. He's not going to kill anything specifically with those arrows, but just everything gets taken down. You have enough splash damage to win the bridge fight. I like that. I like that a lot. This fireball's a problem for Rainbow. That was a little bit early. But now he puts the pressure in onto the weak side and forces sub to spend. Freeze comes in real late. Arrows trying to help. That's a lot of oh boy. That's a lot of oh boy. That's a lot of oh boy. GG, well played. Rainbow taking the win. Boom, boom. He's not messing around. He is not messing around. Love to see it. Excess Butter saying, wow. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. And everyone's coming in like, genuine LOL, too true. You sound just like the Phoenix. Agreed, Phoenix sound. Annoying AF. What the hell, Rich? Yeah. Sorry. That was just so... Like, I just had to make the point. You know what I mean? Like, what would you rather do? Is deal with a broken firecracker or listen to 15 Phoenixes squawk? I'll take broken firecracker any day over that. Any day. Do I think the Evo should be exclusive for common and rare cards? That's a good question. That's a question. I think that they're gonna eventually, over time, expand to the whole game. You know what I mean? I think that's the long-term plan. All right, next up, Adriel. Let's go. This is a fun matchup. Two players who are both currently in World Finals contention. Adriel 5th, Rainbow 7th. If the regular season ended today, they would both be going to World Finals. New to Clash Royale, what was it like when Phoenix were first? Well, he must be very new because Phoenix was released like earlier this year, and it was the most annoying thing ever. Oh no, was it last year? It was last year. Wow, has it been that long? Is Surge playing today? I believe he's playing with Team Queso, as is planned. God, it was last year. Time flies, folks. It never stops. You can mute the sound. I can't mute the Evo Fire being the most annoying broken card ever. I don't play without sounds. I think sounds are really important. Especially if you're kind of ADD like me and you get too focused on one side of the board. Sounds let me go, oh, something is happening somewhere else I should look at. I noticed that I used to play sound off all the time. And I noticed that my level of gameplay increased significantly when I started playing sound on. Why is Rainbow tossing that emo? In CRO, Lemon Tree is who? Lemon Tree, French player, who... What team was he on in 2018? I don't think he played for... what was it that org was that was all French players? Who did Lemon Tree play for that year? Let's go back in time. All right, or is it Lemon Tea? Was it Lemon Tree? It's been so long. Man, I just can't even remember. I have to go back and look up CRL 2018. Let's go CRL 2018. Let's go into, I think he played in the Europe division. It was Allegiance, and he did not play on that team. He played on Fnatic, Lemon Tea, not Lemon Tree. In CRL, Lemon Tea played for Fnatic with Asuchini, Dion, and a guy named Kyle, I don't remember, who didn't play. Did Fnatic only have 3 players? Asuchini, Dion, and Lemon Tea? That can't be right. Lemon Tree is an Expo player. Yeah, 2 different people entirely. Whereas Lemon Tea played in CRL. There were actually a lot of French players in CRL EU that year. Allegiance was all French. Doberman, Donkey Kong, Lupanji, Wiko, with Eptic as their coach. Max Lemonas played for Dignitas that year. xAlee's obviously for Team Liquid. And then Lemon Tea as well. Adriel just running through this one. Oh, that's an Evo RG on tower. Bomb tower not helping. Running wild. Raged up. Evo Royal Giant. Rainbow. Getting it right back. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Evo, raged up Evo Royal Giant is insane. It's like an actual avalanche. Let's take a look at the replay of that nonsense. Look at this. Adriel is so far ahead. Adriel is so far ahead. And this bomb tower just ain't it. The Ice Spirit doesn't go to the RG. Bomb tower late. Ice Spirit gets absorbed so that the RG doesn't retarget. That's just so wild. That's so wild. Strangers taking set 2. We're going to set number 3. Man, everyone wanting to play for a long time today because this is only our second matchup of the day, folks. We still have SK versus Tribe and Chivas versus Queso. We gonna be here a while. Oh, we gonna be here a while. Rich, can you read my chat? Yeah, what's up, XS Butter? What, did you have a chat earlier that I missed that you were you wanted me to respond to? I see you there. Got off easy with all 2 O's yesterday. Yeah. Today they're making me sing for my supper. That's true. Evil RG for sure. That was crazy. Look, the bomb tower was not it. Both Ice Spirits were not it. Right? So it's not entirely like that just ran right through him, but that was rough. Already longer than yesterday's stream. No, yesterday's stream was like 3 hours. We went till about noon yesterday, I think. Let me double check. But yesterday we went until, let's go to my lives. Yesterday was about 3 hours. Yeah, and we're only at about 2 right now, so. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. This stream's gonna be 4 hours. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna be long today. Favorite rappers. I think I answered this the other day, but Biggie, both guys from On the Jewels, LP and Mike are both fun in their own right. MF Doom. I'll always have a soft spot for the Beastie Boys, even though like they're just so lyrically simple, like just so much fun from their time. I'm trying to think of who else is like up there on my list. You know, I'll say this. This is like the dumbest thing I'm going to say out loud about rap, but it's actually true. If you want a hit song from like 1999 to like 2018, give Ludacris a verse. Ludacris is maybe like the best pinch hitter in hip hop. That dude comes in, throws a verse on your song, and you're like, oh, we just had a top 10 song. You listen to Rage Against the Machine as well? Yeah, I've seen Rage Against the Machine live 3 times, in fact. I really wanted to go see the Rage plus Run the Jewels tour, but then Zach got hurt. But yeah, I've seen Rage. I've seen some crazy good Rage shows. I'm not in the Drake. I'm just not into Drake. His songs are fine. I'm just not into him. I don't know what it is. Like emo rap just doesn't do it for me. You used to call me on your cell phone. Well, maybe she still would if you weren't such a punk. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I just like. Do you know about Bangladesh? Yes. You can stop spamming it, please. Yeah. Who else is on like my? Who's on my like my all-time list though? Let's see. Let's see what an all-time best rappers list look like, and who am I missing on here? Yeah, Biggie's on my list for sure. I think I'm kind of hitting it, though. MF Doom on my list for sure. Rest in peace. Ghostface is kind of cool. Gotta admit that. Who else is on that list? Black Thought Black Thought's fire. Black Thought is legit fire. I'm like looking at this list of like best rappers, and I'm like, oh yeah, that guy's sick. Oh, like there's a period there. Like I'll put some. Oh, here we go. Rainbow finally accepts. Let's get into the game. I'll put some mid 2000s E40 up against some people, for sure. Can I have a top 5 list without Nas? Yeah, I just like Nas is great. I just like the production style never really hit me. But Nas is good. The whole time I was in Japan, that's not a Nas thing, but the whole time I was in Japan, I was listening to Wu-Tang. For World Finals 2018, straight up just had Wu-Tang in my headphones the entire time. You gotta listen to the Wu when you're in Tokyo, you know what I mean? Can't forget Big L. That's fair. Dre, Snoop, Tupac. None of them are in my, like, none of them, definitely influential in my youth. None of them are on my top all-time list, though. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Snoop probably in my top on that list, but then also, like, dude, Snoop did more. Snoop would just do verses on anything. Yeah, people asking Eminem. Yeah, probably has to be on my top 5 list. Have I heard Flatbush Zombies? I have not heard Flatbush Zombies. No, I have not. All right. This is dual mode now. I actually want to pay attention more because, honestly, like, I'll be real about it. These King of the Hill matches just, like, the decks are so brutal in these King of the Hill matches because it's just there's no deck restrictions. But dual mode, my jam. As they said, out of California, I didn't make the list right there with the E40. Yeah. Grit and grind. That E40 record was in my car forever. Forever. The beat keeps knocking down my rearview mirror. Bum, 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 bum. Loon in. Miner right onto the firecracker. Will 2 bomb towers be enough bomb towers? Ooh, nice. Nice little King Tower activation there from Pedro. Pedro's staying with it. Too Short's legit. The dumbest thing I do like a lot is 90s era Brother Lynch Hung. That dude was wild. But I grew up in Sacramento, so that's part of it. All that horrorcore stuff was funny when I was like 15. Arrows snowball to bust up the firecracker. This is a pressure push from Rainbow. This is no joke. I don't think Pedro has an answer here. I don't think Pedro has a real answer. He's gonna get hurt hard. He's gonna try to knock this off, and it's not gonna do anything. That's it, right? 599. GG, never mind. Who's got the best caster curse in the business? Who's got the most potent caster curse in the business? This guy. Pedro gets the win, game number 1. Mortar, Snowball, Miner all out. Arrows out too. Pedro had Firecracker though. I like the Hunter play. I like the Hunter play from Pedro. And happy to get that little extra chip there. Pedro, King of the Hill sweep in set number 1. Would love to lock it down here. Off to a good start. Inferno Tower's going to be a problem. Ronnie saying dual mode the best game mode. I wish Mega Draft was in this competition. Wish it was King of the Hill, Mega Draft, dual mode. But they wanted to get more players playing, so there you go. This is double King of the Hill. It's so long. It's so much. Fish Boy should be ready for this. There you go. Easy bait there for Pedro. Just go the Evo RG opposite lane. He's gonna have to. He has to hog that side, and Pedro just knew there was going to be no way of stopping that Fish Boy from getting it done. Does this RG get one shot? Does not. Well defended. Now the hard part for Pedro here is managing these fishermen, right? Because otherwise, he's DPSing down Hog Riders and either an overspending, hoping for a counter push, or taking shots. Rainbow being a little loose there, maybe anticipating the lightning instead of the fireball. That's a good lumberjack. And the lane switch for the Mighty Miner, I don't know about. Rainbow maybe thinking he could get back to the Inferno Tower fast enough, but obviously he couldn't. Now Hog in, Hunter plus lumberjack, and that Hog gets shut down. I don't know about that ability on the Mighty Miner there. Did not get back to the Inferno Tower fast enough, and suddenly Pedro in control again. And well played. Stops the hog shot entirely. This is a good sequence here for Pedro. Not going to get the E-Giant, or get the Evil Giant, Evil RG on tower. And notice that he has to play the inopportune placement for the fire, or for the Fish Boy to deal with the Firecracker. And she still does so much. Rainbow now has clawed back into this game, 1570 to 1504. This time, not going to switch the Mighty Miner early. Might do it here. And just trying to buy some time against that lumberjack. Great log from Rainbow. Good sequence overall, but still falling behind. And the Evo RG right at the bridge here. Prediction bar barrel for the Skellies. Electro Spirit trying to keep this Royal Giant on its feet. Not going to happen. Fireball does extend the lead, though. EQ makes it 14:08 to 9:91, 34 seconds left. Rainbow not going to get this done off of... And wow, that's the shot right there. Not going to get this off of EQs, I said. Didn't need it. Gets the hog. Can he defend? Now hog one more time. Two fishermen. This fisherman does do its job and distracting Inferno. Double duty fisherman there from Pedro. Does he get the RG shot? Yes, he does. Huge Royal Giant shot. Two huge Royal Giant shots. Blocking the bridge there. Fisherman will stop this. Hog's not going to hit here. Fireball does it. Pedro continues to be an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Cannot wait to see this guy play at World Finals. Cannot wait. Look at the way this sequence ends up. Rainbow makes a really, really great play here. Right? The Mighty Miner distracts, gets the hog shot he needed, takes the lead. This Evo Royal Giant, the bar barrel gets in, and it's the High Fisherman. That High Fisherman, 300 IQ play. Pulls the hog, distracts the Inferno Tower, gets the RG on tower. I want to watch that again. That High Fisherman was just it. Look at this. Let's go back here. So hog gets through, hog gets the shot. Lead goes to Rainbow. And then, boom, High Fisherman. Anytime a card can do two things at once, Smurfblade saying triple duty Fisherman. What was the third part? Blocked the... Did that Fisherman pull something else too? Fisherman blocks the Inferno Tower, stops the EQ, or stops the hog. Oh, yes, stays alive. Triple duty Fisherman. Dude. That Fisherman was wild. I need to go ahead and mark that for content later. That's just legit. Man, Pedro's giving me so much fun stuff to make content from. I need to go through and like look at all my replays. Because Pedro's just giving me highlight reel play after highlight reel play. Oh, let me get out of this in OBS Studio. Hold on. I can't change the name of this because it's being used somewhere else. Let me just go to some other play here so I can then mark that. It wouldn't let me rename it because it was currently in use. Pedro 3x Fisherman. Yeah, Pedro's putting content down. The second Fisherman was there, but yeah, still. All right, next up, because we can't stop, won't stop. SK Gaming, Tribe Gaming. Can SK Gaming get it together, please? Can SK Gaming get it together? Furkan, Airsurfer, Wallace, the lineup for Tribe Gaming in this first set. Sam, Morten, Faust for SK. Make a short called Pedro Goes God Mode. There's so much God Mode from Pedro. Rodney saying, Mega Draft has a little bit of RNG involved, so I don't like it in competitive, but it is fun to, not going to lie. Well, they've adjusted the way you draft, but also Mega Draft, like, look, RNG, but you work through and understand the matchup as it goes on, versus, hey, you and I just go in and whatever the matchup is, whatever it is, right? I'll take that little bit of RNG over the just, like, hoping the matchup. Or at least I'll even that out. I think that evens out, right? Of, like, hey, we both go in and we don't know what we're playing at all, and you might just have 100-0 versus the little bit of RNG there. So there you go. Richard Driscoll saying Raps fell off so much the last 10 to 15 years. I don't know. I mean, like, you talk about some great stuff in the last 10 to 15 years. Kendrick, Run the Jewels, right? I mean, like, look, and if you talk about 10 to 15 years, now you're going back to a really excellent run where, like, Chicago was just giving us killers over and over again, right? So, like, also what's happening in the South right now, I don't know. So it's like, I don't know if I would say, I think that the really bad rappers, right? Like the whole mumble rap thing, the little yachty stuff, like that is equivalent to how bad the bad stuff was in the 80s and 90s. But I think the good is still also really good. So Twista, Tech 9, yeah, both fire. I had that one Twista album in my car for a minute. Mike Jones. Let's see. Best Rappers 2020. Let's see what that says. How many monitors do you have? Like 5 reflections in your shades. Laptop, second monitor for the laptop. My Mac that I don't use very much anymore, and my iPad over here. That's what I got going on right now. Let's see. Justin Bieber. The Biebs. What a good rapper. Yeah, there's some good stuff. I'm not told, like, are there, like, okay, so what I have not gotten into, since we're waiting here for a moment, I have not gotten into drill rappers that much. Obviously, the most famous one is Ice Spice, but really have not gotten into drill. Is there, like, a really amazing drill rapper that I should know? That's Oakley's. Get out of here. Do I like any of the Houston rappers? Let's see. Who are the Houston rappers right now? Scarface. I mean, that's old school, but yeah, Scarface for sure. I had one of his albums. Chameleonaire was dope for a minute, and then got kind of cheesy. Who else? I don't know. I actually don't know a lot of Houston guys. Mrs. Slayton probably would, because she grew up in Texas. Probably knows more of them. I'm trying to think of who else I might know here from drill rappers. I remember C-Note. That's old school. Slim Thug. I don't know any of Slim Thug stuff. I didn't know Megan Thee Stallion was, and Travis Scott are both Houston. I didn't really listen to Travis Scott at all, though. Rich, you absolutely do not know what drill is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I don't listen to any. Like, the only drill I know is there's a couple of guys who've done some videos with the same guy who did Ice Spice's videos has done with a couple other drill guys. I don't know drill at all, though. So it's just not my... I don't know if there's someone who's super awesome in that scene that I should know. Has Mrs. Slate never tried CR? No. Mohamed match available. Already happened. Mohamed match was the first one. Look at that. Boom. Cal PUIGINS. Go back. Go back in time. You can watch that one. Drill is Chief Keef, Pop Smoke, 150 in UK. Ice Spice not close to drill. She describes herself as a drill rapper, but... And I've heard her described as drill, but maybe that's way off. Rich, BO $500? No. Yeah, she's lit. I mean, whether she's good is a different conversation. Let's see. I hate listening to criminals brag about their crimes. Rap ain't for me. You shouldn't listen to country music either, then. You feel me? Yeah, I haven't listened to, like, Pop Smoke, Chief Keef, any of these dudes, really. Rich, I finished top 32 CRL. What's your IGN? Because I would have cast some of your games, probably. Here we go. Sam versus Furkan. Why am I not being flooded with the Turkish fans? Furkan, best all time. Go, Joe. I don't remember you went top 32 for CRL. Which top 32 were you in? Bar, bar, bar. And just protect this Evo Firecracker, and those Evo Barbs go bye-bye. Bye-bye, Evo Barbs. And mostly bye-bye to the Flying Machine, too. 3 shots is no joke, though. Furkan maybe should have used the Ice Spirit on the Flying Machine rather than the Lone Zappy. Oh, I don't think I cast the one 2 months ago. I think that was the one group stage I didn't cast. Man, putting the Ice Spear on the lone zap instead of the Flying Machine was a real misread on Furkan's part. Furkan would be way ahead right now, except for that mistake. Bomb tower. Yeah, I mean, this still good chances for Furkan to win this. $1980 to $1642, $1584 now. And the Flying Machine not going to the Hog is going to mean one Hog shot. And now, finally, Furkan respecting the Flying Machine as he should. And just very smartly, man, missing the Flying Machine pickup again. And then giving away the free Firecracker to the Fireball. Feels like OP Sam's getting given a gift here. And notice Sam not throwing the Heal Spirit this time. Now brings it in late. It does not do anything for the Flying Machine. Nice pre-log. We'll get one for the Hog. And then the Firecracker behind. Not Evo, so not GG. 45 seconds left. And Evo Barb's just pressuring. The big thing here right now is Sam does not want an Evo Firecracker getting anywhere near his tower. And that's it. GG. Fireball will be enough. Doesn't need it. Sam takes game number 1. And, man, that miscalculation with the Flying Machine early on was it. That was it. That was the game. Let's see. Placing the same group as Light, Vitor, and Airsurfer. Yeah, that's brutal. RNG and competitive do not sit right with me, though. It takes away technical analytics involved. Yes, but just like, I don't know. I think that just coming in with 2 decks, be like, I think that Mega Draft is way more competitive than this King of the Hill. Where it's just like you go, well, I pick a deck and you pick a deck, and we both go in and play a game of Clash Royale. Like, that to me is as random as ladder is, right? So a best of 3 with Mega Draft, where the loser gets first pick next game, is, in my opinion, infinitely more competitive. And they adjusted it slightly, so it's not as much like first pick isn't as valuable as it used to be. But yeah, no, I find matchup and competitive is less random, but especially in a competition like this, where you're doing King of the Hill with no deck restrictions, and just you and I both go in and see what we picked. That to me is way more random than the RNG that you get from from Mega Draft. Let's go, Sam versus Airsurfer. I like this. Honestly, the mirror mode best game over pros. No, boring. Boring. The one thing I don't like about Mega Draft is how long the selection process takes. I think of Mega Draft as part of, not separate from the game. Right? To me, the draft is a critical part of the whole game, and I love watching it and talking about it. Like, the draft is so interesting. Wow, just aggro Sam here. Aggro Sam goes hard. Oh, almost got the Hunter off of there. 1824. Airsurfer in trouble. Smurflet, I guess that's fair, but from a viewer perspective, most will find it boring. Interesting. I did not have that experience when Julesy and I were casting our Mega Draft weeklies back in the early part of the year. I thought people were, like, I really enjoyed talking it through with Julesy, and I think that the viewers enjoyed the draft portion. But I guess it also depends, right? Some people think watching baseball is the best thing ever. Some people think baseball is super boring, right? So it can be a little different person by person. Right, we see one person says Mega Draft is boring, one person says I love it as a viewer. Draft process fun for newbie. I like this too. Mega Draft just makes it not as much rock, paper, scissors and allows some outplays because decks aren't completely balanced. Yeah, I like that too. It's not for everyone, but what is? Final takeaway. Yeah. Honestly, like, I enjoy playing Mega Draft more than I enjoy playing regular Clash Royale. Because anytime I lose a game in Mega Draft, except for rare situations, when I lose a game in Mega Draft, I'm like, oh, that's because I got outplayed. There are some times where it's like, oh, the draft, I got outplayed or outpicked. Sometimes the draft is messed up, but, like, that's not really a problem that often. But when I lose in Clash Royale, when I lose a match because of bad matchup in Clash Royale, like, I put my phone away. It makes me want to stop playing because I'm like, this is such nonsense. Sam, get the 2-0. Like, I get really tilted by losing, like, when I lose a match on ranked and it's because of matchup and the guy starts BMing, I'm just like, what's the point of playing this game? Right? I put it down and I walk away. When I lose a game in Mega Draft, I'm like, 99% of the time, I'm like, oh, I got outdrafted or outplayed. And then every once in a while, I'm like, oh, that was a bad draft where I got RNG'd out. But I don't know. I feel like my losses in Mega Draft feel fair. My losses on regular Clash Royale, they feel fair much less. So that's my feeling. In Mega Draft, it's easy to pinpoint where something went wrong, right? Whereas like in classic Clash Royale, you just sometimes go, oh, it was a 100-0 their direction, and then they still BM, right? So that's how I feel about it. I remember when Mega Draft like went out of the game, like I barely even played the next season. I was just like, oh, I have to play pre-made decks again. Ugh. And now I'm back to enjoying it. And I think that the Evos have made it kind of interesting, whether they're a problem or not. But yeah, I'm just not. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just not into it. Practicing and perfecting a specific deck is a core component of the game. It wouldn't seem so RNG if Mega Game was balanced. And that stupid season did it. Yeah, I also like. I do not play the same deck forever. I'm not a one-trick, right? Like some people who play the same deck for 6 years, I don't get it. I just don't get it. And that's fine for you. Look, some people like doing that. But not my thing. Whenever, like I said, so whenever I see someone still playing like a quote-unquote classic deck, I'm always like, why? Why are you even here? That's how I feel. Might not be how someone else feels. But yeah, I can't play the same deck for more than like a season or two. For sure. I get so bored. Mega Draft is good because Lumberloon Freeze is less likely to be a thing. That's really fun. People hate Mega Draft to one trick the deck. Yeah, I mean, look, I think that Mega Draft got soured a bit because people got annoyed that for a ranked season they couldn't just one trick, and I think that was kind of I think that soured people to Mega Draft, even though Mega Draft is awesome. So. What are my thoughts on Triple Draft? The most overrated mode of all time. You want to talk about overrated, underrated? Triple Draft, the most overrated mode of all time. It's terrible. I don't want to play Triple Draft. I don't want to watch Triple Draft. Triple trash. This is a you know what? I'm loving this Sam versus Wallace match. This is fascinating, right? Piggy's Barbs versus this Graveyard deck. Touchdown or Heist, the worst modes ever. I'll take Touchdown over Triple Draft. You might be right about Heist. Heist actually is trash. Heist is super trash. Ooh, aggro play here from Sam. Sam has been playing crazy aggressive. I like that defensive freeze here. Little separation, gonna give the Evo Barbs time to work. But it's still so much damage, though. Does Wallace have the juice here for a Graveyard? He doesn't. He does get a lot of damage back. 1560 to 1031. And a little high there. Flying Machine not in tower range. You're seeing right there what makes Flying Machine so dangerous. Wait, is Evolution in Mega Draft? I've been focusing on just playing like meta Evo decks to, you know, focus on casting and catching up for CRL stuff. Graveyard Freeze doesn't get it. Both lanes in trouble. So Wallace has two options. Sam has the not insignificant lead. And man, the way these Evo Barbs are being played just at the bridge like a win con is crazy. I like the fireball from Sam onto the Skeleton Dragons. It's tempting to go and get the damage onto the tower there, but you don't need it right now. What you need to do is prevent something crazy from happening. Barb's trying to play double duty here on defense. Sam's going to lose a lot of damage here. Sam might lose the game in this exchange. Freeze in, oh my word, and there goes the sweep. Wallace stops it. GG, well played. Tribe stays alive in set number 1. Let's see, Triple Draft 90% luck. You can't plan ahead and build any good deck because you have no idea what's being. Yep, the Triple Draft is blech. Let's see. I hate Evo because every card has Evolution and no card has Evolution. I think the Evo will be a lot better once we get to like a dozen to like when we get to like 12 to 24 cards have Evos. It'll feel a lot better. I'm so glad they removed Evos from CRL. They didn't. That was a troll tweet. Other draft modes are terrible from a VM perspective because you can't tell why people did anything. Yeah. Totally, 100%. Not in Mega Draft Challenge. Okay, good. Good. I need to play some Mega Draft. I haven't had time to. So you said Slayton Jr. is going back to jiu-jitsu training soon. Do you train? I own a MMA BJJ school in Dallas-Fort Worth. Oh, interesting. I used to train. I started off at Chris Lissandro's Street Sports Jiu-Jitsu in Van Nuys. He got his black belt from Jean-Jacques. No, from Hanato Mongo, who got his black belt from Jean-Jacques Machado. I started there for a while, then took a break from jiu-jitsu. Then I went to D'Artagnan's in North Hollywood for a minute. Then I stopped jiu-jitsu entirely because I was getting hurt too much and switched to Muay Thai at Muay Thai America gym in North Hollywood. Great gym, really fun spot. And I have not trained in a while. Slayton Jr. started at a local Gracie Baja because it's what had a program for like young kids, for 4-year-olds. He was a little bit too immature for it when we started him, just not able to stay focused enough. But a 10th Planet just opened up about 5 minutes from my house, and they have a good kids program, and Slayton Jr. is a little bit older, so he'll be starting there in the next few weeks. It'll be very cool. I'm very excited for him. He's got some good grappling instincts. So, there you go. Clash Royale should just scrap triple draft. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Here we go. Ooh, this is a fun one. Morten Wallace. Let's do it. I start him closer to 5 or 6 myself. Yeah, Slayton Jr. turns 5 very soon. Oh, cool. Black belt, 7 years. Very nice. Yeah, he turns 5 in a few weeks, and that's when he'll start. Nate, what's your gym? Let's plug your jiu-jitsu. I want to go see what your gym is, too. Ollie Sherry with the Morten hate as usual. Do I think Firecracker or RG in general should be nerfed? RG, yes. Firecracker, maybe not. Sloth, BJJ. There we go. Very cool. Gee School. Got it. I think I'm done with the gi, especially if I'm going to train in Texas. Morten playing 2.4 and a Muay Thai program. Cool. Yeah, I stopped jiu-jitsu because I was getting hurt way too much. Too many separated ribs and twisted this and torn that. Turns out getting hit, kicked, and punched hurts less than getting twisted and turned. Nice little extra bat touch there from Morten. And bats plus log do their job. Chip damage with the Firecracker. Wallace is doing a good job just kind of varying the way he sequences his hog pushes. And King Tower activation here, and that's fine. Morten now with, once you get under 2,000, it used to be kind of like 1,500 was the mark you wanted to get to before you activated King Tower. Now it feels like under 2,000, and you're not really you're not like concerned about it at all. Honestly, like we talked about before, King Tower activations are much less important than they used to be, but really it feels like when you're talking about the impact at all, under 2,000 you're good. 1653 to 2282, sudden death overtime now in effect. And look at this, Wallace now switching up hog way from the back. Gonna let this Evo Firecracker clear some room and then get around to another hog with this cycle. Right, 3-card cycle, double elixir. Watch the second hog come down. There you go. Miner goes to the Evo Firecracker. The reflection is nice. This hog should get some damage in. Really beautiful, beautiful sequence there from Wallace. Really nicely done. Now it's Morten's turn to get on offense. Wallbreaker does not connect. Evil Firecracker does get some burn, and the lead now back the other way. Morten taking control. 9:65 to 16:36, minute 15 remaining. So Wallace's interesting gambit gives him the lead, but doesn't maintain it. Full send mode, and that was a bad Firecracker. I mean, I guess if the goal was just to, oh boy, hog all over the tower, log to clear back, second hog shot in, 703, 907. Morten wall breakers just to force out some elixir on that side. EQ and the Evil Firecracker going to be an issue here. Bats trying to stop it. Miner goes, gets on the other Firecracker. Now some real chip damage coming in. Wallbreaker might connect. Wallbreaker doesn't connect. Lead, though, back to Morten. No, never mind, 541. Excuse me, it's a 5, not a 9. Hog in. Is there an Inferno Tower high here? Morten needs that. Decides instead to DPS it, and the hog hits, and that's GG. The hog hits, and that's going to be it. Log will finish us off. Unless, what in the world? Best caster curse in the game. Please. What in the world? Let's look at the replay for that one. 800 HP to 541. Miner gets just enough here. And defending with the bats felt like they were the end here. He doesn't have the juice for it. The hog hits. How was that EQ not enough, as I see someone asking? Let's go back here. Oh, man, yeah, because the timing was weird, right? Because the hog and the first EQ hit happened at the exact same time. Look at that. So, look, hog hit, first EQ hit. Wow. Wow. Someone asked you to cast or curse Morten's opponent earlier and you've delivered. Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Best caster curse in the game. Let's go. Wow, that was fun. All right, set goes to SK. Set number 2, Faust, Sosaa, Morten versus Ian, Ali, and Wallace. I missed why you feel King Tower activation is less important. People are getting better at playing around King Tower activations. So many of the decks, where a King Tower activation would seem impactful are doing so much more damage from other methodologies, right? So, like, Evos, first of all, like, Firecracker is the win condition pretty much for any deck she's in. So, Evos, one thing, are making them way less important. Like, Evo RG, even if, Evo RG is so popular, Evo Firecracker supports Miner, supports Wall Breakers, supports Drill, supports Hog. So there's, like, some of the main decks that get damaged by King Tower activations now get damage other ways primarily. Then on top of that, the other decks that, like, really get hurt by King Towers, like E-Giant. No one's playing E-Giant, really. So E-Giant, like, King Tower in general is just so much less important than it used to be. I almost think, here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. You ready for this one? I think there's a strong argument that King Towers should get buffed for damage. Make them more impactful. I think there's a decent argument for that. He banned you in his chat. Well, what did you say, Ali Sherry? What did you say that got you banned in his chat? Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Ali in shambles. Yeah, Ali in shambles. Let's see. So they give indirect buff to Tornado? Heck no. Yeah, maybe that's too much. It's also maybe if King Tower was more powerful, NATO could get nerfed. You went in someone's chat and said they were trash and they banned you and you're upset about that? That's the softest thing I've ever heard. That's the softest thing I ever heard. On your part. You went into someone's... No, he has no right. He has total right. You came into someone's chat and called them trash. Ban. I'd ban you. He has every right. You're not owed time in anyone's chat or streams. That's the softest thing I've ever heard. You should be ashamed to even admit that is why you're so salty about this. Get out of here. Bro, behave yourself. I'll ban you here too. I'll ban you for fun. Just because I can. No right is the funniest thing I've ever heard. I would be so embarrassed to have typed that. All right, you know what? Just because it need. Just because. Just because. Bye. Just because. I've violated your rights. God, that's the softest thing I've ever heard. Bro, the number of people who talk on the internet and then get upset when someone does the most minor thing, which is stop you from talking trash in their chat. The amount of the amount of stuff people say that they would not even think of saying to someone. Dude, there was a guy, I'm not going to name names here because he's been a whole lot nicer since, but there was a guy who used to be one of my biggest haters in CR. Like, the dude talked so much trash to me online, especially in 2018. And then in 2019, we met at World Finals, and I knew who he was. I don't know if he knew that I knew who he was. And he was, like, so quiet and not talking trash, and I just laughed. Because I was like, oh, you just chirp. You just chirp from behind a computer screen. And ever since then, he's been super nice to me when he met, because I was nice to him. I wasn't a jerk to him. I met him. I knew immediately that he was my biggest hater, and I was just nice to him. And ever since then, he's been super cool. So I'm not going to blow up his spot. But, man, that made me laugh so hard. I guarantee you, if that dude met Morten in real life, he'd ask for a picture. Ian. There we go. Nice win. The internet has made y'all used to be disrespectful like getting punched in the face. Mike Tyson. That's true. That's true. All right. You know what? As soon as this match is over, we're going to do another pair of sunglasses. We want to know. Not blowing up his spot. I mean, if Evo Skelly's sorta. Yeah. Hey, Pablo, let's clean it up. Who wouldn't ask Morten for a pick? Yeah, I feel you. Let's see. Surprisingly wholesome story. Yeah, he was just he was such a trash talker, and then was super nice. Like, was like super like quiet and did not talk trash in person at all. And I was just super nice to him. And like he and I ended up even playing some games together, like not Clash, we ended up playing on some PlayStation together after that. Just like people are so down to be mean behind a computer screen, like act ways they just would not act in real life at all. And it's such a weird instinct. Ian using Evo Scouts wants to send a message. Yeah, maybe. When keeping it real goes wrong. Yeah, Nate. All right, Sosaa up next. What would you think of the King Tower Shot Like Hunter? Well, I honestly, when I was thinking about like a long time ago, when we were talking about what type of things should come into the game to augment it, I was never thinking about evolutions. My suggestion a long time ago was King Tower abilities. Would be interesting. I don't know if that would be more polarizing and make things more RNG-ish, but you know, if you're trying to find ways to create more depth. TBH, I used to be toxic for the sake of being toxic, but that got boring, so that's why I do what I do now. Yeah, I like it. Why put more negativity in the world, you know what I mean? Where's the game schedule? In the description, also right here. We still got one more after this one. Chivas versus Queso. Why you never take your glasses off, Rich? Let's see them peepers. Watch CRL. I never wear glasses. I don't wear glasses during CRL. On my channel, though, Stunnies. What is the link to your glasses? I want to see them. The link is in the description, Ronaldo. In fact, if you use code RICH, you get 15% off. So, Ian, going back to basics here. Look at I'm at the same time as doing this. I'm kind of side looking at your website there, Nate. Don't know if you ever come up and cross-train in Austin. Jobu is good at your company. Nope. Just love them and they send me a bunch of glasses. Sosa's IGN confusing me because it makes me think of Sokin. Yeah, I feel that. Do pro CR players make most of their money from their sponsors? Very few. They used to make their money from their orgs. Now they make more. Now it's more prize money. The players who have do content do their thing. I should be down in Wimberley later this year to visit some family. Oh, yeah, I live in Southwest Austin, so not far from Wimberley at all. Firecracker. Evoed. And that's a decent NATO there. It's a good NATO. Still takes 2 shots, which is crazy. Do I prefer RG or Hog EQ? I've never been a good RG player. I don't know what it is. I've just never been good at it. Sosaa finally gets the drill out. And just like that, Sosaa ahead. I want Ian to perform well, but man, I also want this game to only go 2 sets because we're already at the end of hour 3. Get on the Evo RG early, folks. Oh, that's a good Fisherman. Look at that. Fisherman getting tanked for by the Phoenix. Sosaa has to NATO back. And Ian might have this here. Right, there you go. See Ice Spirit play. Oh, that's a great Electro Spirit from Ian. This is all going bad for Sosaa. Sosaa has to figure out how to get an Evo Firecracker to connect. That's the only way to win here. That's the only real way to do it. But the problem is he's being forced to spend his NATOs on defense over and over. Here he goes. He finally NATOs on offense. And this has potential. This has real potential. Can he protect the Evo Firecracker? Phoenix up high. Drill in left-hand lane. NATO pulls all that together. Evo Firecracker still alive, but too far away. Drill in. Fireball goes opposite direction. 1350. Firecracker there. Is there a NATO to get some more chip on it? The pull-away move does not work. Ian takes the win. GG, well played. Sosaa had to wait for triple and did an admirable job getting this one back in. Getting this one back together. That was actually really solid to make it competitive again. Ian too easy. Ian the GOAT. Hey, Ian might sweep here. Downhill landslide for Ian rest of the time. Yeah, maybe. Jordan's get countered easy, had to get something going. Yeah, I think he was mostly just trying to wait for triple and try to get the big Firecracker connections. Is Morten your favorite player? Yeah, probably. I think that's fair to say. Let's see. I'm looking at Nate's Jiu-Jitsu accomplishments. IBJJF. Dallas, second place in brown belt. Second place in purple belt. Back in. Oh, yeah. Oh, you've been competing since 2011. Nice. Very cool. What I don't know if I've ever told. I'll tell the story one day of my one and only jiu-jitsu tournament, which went very bad. Went very bad. Kudos, Twitch, for casting all these hours like a beast. Thank you. Yeah, my throat's getting tired today. Who do I think will win this year's finals? Haven't completed at black belt. Need shoulder surgery. Oh, shoulder surgery. That's brutal. That's pretty bad. That's pretty brutal. Here we go. Morten Ian. Can Morten start the reverse sweep? Or was it just far and away Ian? What is happening? Chance Hendricks. This is a competition of a game called... Have you heard of Clash Royale, Chance Hendricks? That's what we're doing. It's a Clash Royale competition. All right. I want to get a co-caster so I can like check out a bit during some of these King of the Hill matches. But not this one. Ian Morten. This is fun. The bird is just... annoying sound-wise. All right. I talked about that too much earlier on. Nice little E-Spirit. RG still won't get on tower. Phoenix does not pop. Easy defense. Let's see. Liberator saying, thanks for putting in the work, brother. Love this game and while the community that supports it. P.S. Golden Beatdown is peak skill. Changed my mind. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. I appreciate the support a lot. I will use that for a burrito. They don't do burritos are not a thing in Texas. It's all tacos here, which are fine. Probably better quantity of food, health-wise. But come on, man. I want a burrito. Hey, Richie, to make more Marvel Snap content? Probably not. I'd say burrito is a California thing. Yeah, it certainly leans that way, for sure. I'm a California boy who lives in Texas. Oh, doesn't get the shot off. That really felt like the Evo RG would get one shot off, just didn't though. And this is a problem. Look at that's a smart play from Morten. That's a really smart play from Morten because he could not play that that fisherman in any normal spot to try to pull the hog. The fisherman work from Morten is definitely quality. Definitely quality. But this is just hard. This feels like we're setting up for the big moment. If there's a moment for Morten to really turn this around, there we go. Did he get 2 shots out of this? That's what it really needs. Just gets 1. 2 would have been paradigm shift. 1, he's still battling uphill here. And he goes to the opposite lane. He wants to fisherman behind and pull and get behind the RG. He can't. Now he's going to double down in the left-hand lane, get a classic Royal Giant behind this one. There he goes. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. If the Evo RG can get on the right-hand side, that could be serious. It's going to get 1. Probably she'll get about 5 or 6 shots. But the hog hits anyway. Double hog hit. And Ian. comes out with the big King of the Hill sweep. GG, well played. Very nicely done. Let's see. Firework thrower, although weak, it's annoying in playing because she carries that heavy heat. Yeah, Ian came out nice. Rich watches the good stuff. Lost in Space is great. Did I make a Lost in Space reference? It's possible I did. Some of them are just in there. Ian started to sleep with Evo Scale. Has finished it with Hog. Yeah. From 4 2-0s to 3 2-1s. Yeah, this is brutal so far today. It's like it's already noon. I had a very small breakfast, and now I'm not gonna get lunch for a long time. Let's see. Oh, danger, Robinson, danger. Yeah, I did that. Nice. Sometimes they're just loaded in there. You know what I mean? They're just loaded in. It's hard to choose when Ian and Morten play who to support. Well, let's see who's coming out for the third and final. For the dual mode matchup. Richard, where's your mustache? Yeah, it was an accident. Okay, I told this yesterday, but 2 nights ago, I was trimming my beard down to this level, to like my normal trim level, which is still pretty tight. But then I put my mustache trimmer down, had it on a 7. I pick it back up and go to do the mustache after I'd finished doing the beard portion, and it like this came off at this level. I was like, oh no, what happened? And somehow, when I put it down and picked it up, the guard for the trimmer had gone from a 7 to a 1. And I was like, well, now I gotta I can't have like a patchy, weird half stash. So I just took the whole mustache off. It'll grow back. But yeah, right now it's disconcerting is the best way to put it. Disconcerting. I do look like a child. Is Morten going to World Finals? Probably. Morten is not technically locked in yet, but Morten is #1 on the leaderboard in points, and it's very unlikely that anybody else can get 7 people past him on points. I don't think he's guaranteed to make it on points. I think that if Morten stopped playing for 2 months and the people who are near the top all pushed up, he could get pushed out of the top 7. I don't think it's mathematically impossible for that to happen. Maybe it is. Either way, he's going to World Finals. That's the long and short of it. It's going to be Faust versus Wallace for the final minute, for the final match. Here we go. Faust versus Wallace. Fascinating final match. Nice trim. Yeah. The haircut's nice. How does King of the Hill work? Each team puts out 3 players. The first 2 play. 1 loses. Then the first player plays the next person. Maybe he loses. Maybe he doesn't. And they keep doing that until 1 team is left. That's how it goes. Ian 77 clean sweep, not in duel. Ian's not the best duel player. So I understand that call. Who knows? Do you think that Evo should be only for underused cards? Initially, it should be. I would have liked Evo to focus on some of those underused cards. That's the greatest Koth explanation I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've had much time to figure it out. Sure, golden ticket versus points qualification make a difference for seeding for World Finals. Yes. They like first it's like golden tickets plus 1 from China, and then it's the points and it's a whole thing. Do I think Flying Machine should be evoed? Not anytime soon. Here we go. Faust, Wallace. Dual mode. Let's go. We all wanted to Evo Golem. How dare you, Liberator? How dare you? When is World Finals? End of November. E-Giant Evo. No. different shades. After this match, I will pull out another new pair. Do I think a hot dog is a sandwich? No, I do not. Great question. It is not. Because the bun connects. I also don't think of a hamburger as a sandwich, but maybe it should be. A hot dog is a German taco is maybe the best explanation of a hot dog ever. I like that. I like that. Hey, Rich, what's your favorite deck? Probably something with drill. Strong disagree. You think a hot dog's a sandwich? That's a nonsense position. The bun, the German taco is tremendous. Ooh, a hoagie or a sub isn't a sandwich because the buns connect. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument. But a hot dog's not a sandwich. It just isn't. If you said, let's have a sandwich, and you gave me a hot dog, I would throw it at you. You know what I mean? I would immediately be like, what kind of lies do you tell me? Saying let's have a sandwich and giving someone a hot dog is the catfishing of sandwiches. I don't think Faust breaks through here. The birds are too birdie. The birds are too birdie. Ooh, that fireball. Can you distract the bird? The bird is temporarily distracted. Can Wallace keep doing it? Yes, he can. Boom. Game number 1 for Wallace. The bar barrel reflection was huge. Wait a second. Right, Wallace won that. I'm not crazy. Wallace is top. The color scheme here is so confusing. Yes, the color scheme here is so confusing because, like, Wallace's face is in blue, but his team stuff is in red. It just makes it for, like, a confusing color scheme. You know what I mean? Like, the thing around Wallace is blue. Oh, hello, Elizabeth. Now, is a burger a sandwich? That's a hard one. But also, like, if you said you're getting a sandwich and got a burger, I'd be like, why are you lying to me? Have I tried Cold Cat? No, I don't know what that is. I'd be curious about this study about a hot dog being a sandwich. But German taco is my favorite description by far. Would you like a German taco? I literally only want hot dogs if I'm outside. A hot dog inside is the weirdest choice. Oh, Cold Cat, play that word spot. I totally walked into that. I didn't know if that was actually like a food someone had come up with. Yeah, but hot dog needs to be outside. It needs to be a warm day. It needs to be outside. There should probably be like watermelon beans served too. Hot dogs at the ballpark where it's at. Happy to say hi, Elizabeth. Hope you enjoy the show. The Clash Royale plus nonsense chat. That hunter just walked away. That hunter was like, I want no smoke. See, this drill versus RG matchup going a lot better for Faust. And Faust doing a good job of just not falling behind early. Right, and that's the big thing now. Is Faust just wants to not fall behind, not give up one big silly push, and then find a time when he can firecracker NATO. But he might be in trouble right here. Evo firecracker, the high bomb tower, and this might be the problem right here. Ice Spirit doesn't have the DPS on, has to NATO back, and that's going to put him down 2 elixir plus damage. Now it's going to be 4 elixir in the pocket, in the hole. And Wallace, smart play, just Evo's up. Interesting, just 2 bomb towers low. I like this play. I like this play a lot. Now, does he have the goblins or the Mighty Miner to hurt this fast and early? Gets back to the bomb tower. I love defense. Ooh, big shot. 1604. Wallace opens up a huge hole in the dreams of SK Gaming. Will SK find a way to win their first match? Or they can continue to find the Queso Cup Teams Edition to be the absolute struggle bus. I don't love that firecracker placement. I understand why you're doing it. I just don't love it. This is a big turning point. Faust ran out of time here. Needs to cycle to another. Gets the first of his firecrackers down. Needs to get one more. That barb barrel might have just ended it all then. NATO, Evo firecracker, great fireball. The burn will not be enough. Wow, but it almost was. Wow, but it almost was. 47 HP. Tribe Gaming will take first place. SK Gaming falls to last. GG, well played. Just a NATO away. Yeah, that was crazy. Let's look at our leaderboard. Wait, what? How is PUIGINS above Tribe when Tribe is 3-0 and PUIGINS is 2-1? That can't be right. Isn't Tribe 3-0? And PUIGINS is 2-1? Am I crazy? All right, I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's do some new stun glasses. I'm gonna save the last Jurassic Parks. I have one more Jurassic Park. I'm gonna save the last Jurassic Parks for Sunday. Let's see what I got here. Are these the ones I'm gonna show? Oh, I can do these ones, yeah. All right, coming up next. These are fun. No passport required. What I mean is every definition of sandwich. Hey, Mance Raider in the building. I haven't seen you in a minute. All right, let's check out our newest pair. Ooh. Ooh. You can't really tell in the camera because the light's not hitting them, but these are like, these got some transparency to them. These are slick. These are slick. Take a look at the scoreboard one more time. Not updated yet. I think that's wrong. I could be right. I could be wrong. Final match coming up next. Chivas Esports. Team Queso. Could we get a 6-0 sweep, please, so I can go eat lunch? That would be real nice. As opposed to all this going to the final set nonsense we've been hitting. These are kind of these are nice. These are nice. Let's look at let's see. I thought you said Penguins. Would have been funny. Here we go. DiegoB versus Keef. Let's get it. McDonald's or Wendy's? I don't really eat that much Wendy's. I don't really eat much McDonald's either. I don't know if I have like enough sample size lifetime of Wendy's to make that evaluation though. Rich, how much money do you get for making top 32? I think 500. Never seen you without sunglasses. So you've never watched CRL? Do I have a cat or dog? I have a dog. Ian's going live on his channel in 10 minutes. Thanks for telling people in my stream that that's happening. Will they unlock all Evil's Run who goes to CRL? Because if they don't, they have it bought. Wow. That's interesting. Good question. They don't play on their own accounts at World Finals. They play on a private server. So I don't really know. Is slick the most dad word out there? Come on, man. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Let's see. Mo's one of my favorite players. I try to see all his matches. You're on one of my favorite casters. I want to talk with you as much as possible. Is it possible? I mean, you're talking to me right now? I think the only thing is that PUIGINS had a 2 2-0s and 1 1-2 loss for the better set differential. Yeah, but wins should be the first thing, by far. Match wins should be number 1 over sets. Boneless or bone in? Interesting question. If you want to start a deck and it's either Giant or Valkyrie, which one do you pick? Valk. Bone in, boneless or just nuggets with sauce. Fair point. Very fair point. Let me go ask in the Discord, actually, what's up with that. So to go ahead and ask that question, see what sort of response I get. Do I like Juicy J? Yeah, he's my friend. Guards seem to be a big factor in these decks succeeding in this Royal Giant match. I don't know if it's because they have the extra little shield and that gives them a little more chance to do more damage, or if there's other reasons. But they do seem to be a pretty big factor. Or at least, I feel like this NATO deck, this loot deck has been okay, and then guards start to show up in it more, and now it's doing a lot better. Need Bar Barrel plus E-Spirit to kill the guards, so that's extra spec. There you go. Higher DPS requiring more response. GG. Yeah, Mance, you want a timeout? There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a full-on... Wait, here's the button. Wait, that's the wrong button. Here's the button. Let's get a full-on look at these. Look at these stunnies. These ones are so sick. And, like, again, the camera's not doing justice to the translucence. The translucence is nice. Trying to ask if somebody has an answer on this. When did Mance become mod? A long time ago. You need to win or subscribing. I don't know what that means. Wear contacts. I don't have vision problems. My eyesight is fine. Man, my throat is getting gunked up though. Hold on. Aries with a good point here because you need more to kill them. Better chance of blocking fisherman pulls. Good point. Time me out next. Sure. What's that pink thing on the wall to the right? The knuckles, the gun. Oh, that's Run the Jewels. You want to hear want to listen to my favorite hip hop or rap from the last few years? RTJ. For sure. Puppies or kittens? Puppies. Do I know Austin CR? I don't think so. Maybe. Favorite dog breed? Border Collie. Favorite... What in the what? What in the what? Why would you let the lumberjack just do all that? Was his cycle just like he had nothing? Yes, they have, I guess, is points really the first thing and win-loss is secondary? But also they have the same points. I just don't get it. Let me go look at the rules. Where's the rules? I know they gave me the rule book at some point. Let me go look at the see if I can find the rule book again. Because that just seems weird. Queso Cup, rule book. Here we go. Let me go bring the rule book open. Would you rather have no arms or no legs? Ah, man. Probably no legs. Because at least you can do stuff with your arms, right? Like, that just, yeah. Oh, that's a good balloon shot. That's a huge balloon hit. Gonna get 3? If Diego stops this RG, he could win this. Oh boy, oh boy. Diego just battling against the tide here. And that RG's gonna get it. Boom. All right, let me go look at the points thing because this is, it does seem crazy to me that win-loss record would not matter at all. Let's see. Format, blah, 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 point system. Let me look at this. Stop the first RG with the lumber on tower, yeah. And I'm getting so hungry. Yeah, just like I would want my I would definitely go no legs over no arms, because, like, is it no legs at the knee or no legs at, like, the hip? Right? Is it no arm? Like, there's also a bunch of questions, right? Is it, like, cut off at the shoulders? Are we saying, like, no, cut off at the elbows versus cut off at the knees, or cut off at the hips versus cut off at the shoulders? Either way, I still think I'd rather have arms, so I can, like, do stuff with my hands. Is it not annoying to see the same decks over and over again? Yes, but also, like, this is kind of how Clash Royale's always been. People are acting like they play the same decks over and over again as something new, when it's, like, literally what Clash Royale has been. I have to get some Jersey mics. Oh, that sounds so good. What's your name? This is my first time watching. My name's Rich Slayton. I'm one of the casters for Clash Royale League, and this is my channel. But yeah, decks have been again, there's been so many repetitive metas. The Monk Phoenix meta was horrific. The Witch xAlee meta, I mean, I'm kind of like a broken record here, but not this bad that you need to play these decks, but you needed to play Monk Phoenix to win. Right? I remember last year we were casting, like, Internet were casting, and the whole conversation was in duel mode, like, when do you play Phoenix? It wasn't if, it was like the when do you play Phoenix question. Right? This is exacerbated by the fact that it's not duels and we're doing these King of the Hills where they can just play whatever over and over again. And in CRL, in Team CRL, it got really bad during the Witch xAlee meta, and also during the Wall Breakers meta. But 2v2 actually offset that. Would you prefer this meta over the Monk Phoenix meta? Because that meta was boring. Yeah, I definitely prefer this over the Monk. People are, like, forgetting how bad the Monk Phoenix meta was, how unwatchable that meta was. People are more angry now about the game overall because of balance change stuff, so they're, like, less willing to put up with things. But in a vacuum, not counting, like, the current cultural mood of the game, the Monk Phoenix meta was so much worse than this. That's a good connection from the drill here for Lord Seb. Rich, what's one of your favorite old school games? Quake 2, Warcraft 2, Diablo 2. A lot of twos. WrestleMania 2000 and the and its follow-up, No Mercy, on N64 were a blast. $12.54 to $14.40, 90 seconds left. Road Rash on Sega CD was the jam back in the day. Sega CD, bro. Anyone here remember top-down GTA? Oh, that bandit's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that hog had to come out for that bandit. Wow, 10 HP difference going into the final minute. That bandit was a real issue. And the ghost hits, too. Man, things going real wrong for Pompeyo right now. Lord Seb really understanding when to put the pedal to the metal here. $25 seconds left. GG. There you go. The defensive hogs. Huge problem. Had to. Huge problem. The OG DTA? Yeah, for sure. The British one. Super Smash Bros. On GameCube was fun, yeah. Yes. ... I remember the original GTA. SmackDown vs. Raw 06. Yeah, I mean, like, THQ. THQ was a goated gaming company. THQ also made the only UFC games that were actually any good to play. Right? Remember where they call Undisputed? Or UFC 3 was legit good. But, yeah, definitely made the THQ. It made some great stuff. I wonder why was it just they didn't adapt to the changing, like, landscape of gaming? Or they just get pushed out by EA? Let's see. Moving down. You played any RuneScape? You know, I've had old school RuneScape. I've never actually played it. I've had it on my iPad forever. Just never actually played it. When I think of Clash Mini, I don't really love auto battlers, so not my thing. Like, I think TFT is kind of boring. All those I played them for a minute, but it's not really into auto battlers. Let's see. I remember pole position. Woo, let's go. Ardentoas up next. Bob Roberts saying, "Whoa, that's so cool. Messages appear on screen." Yes, they do, Bob Robert. Here we go. When is Ian77 playing? Already did. You can rewind the stream and go look at that. And Smurflade saying tomorrow, by the way, I am not casting tomorrow. As far as I'm aware, there is currently no English stream for tomorrow. So, it'll be what it'll be. But I am not casting tomorrow. What do you think about Clash of Clans? I played Clash of Clans before CR. I started playing it again recently. Actually, I might be kicked out of my clan because I have not been on in like a few weeks because I've been busy. Arden going lava. That's a good chunk of damage for Arden to get early. Right hand lane, serious stuff. Oh, that's too much fireball value. You're not going to give up too much of that. Oh, the E-Spirit. Way too much fireball value given up there. And Arden gives up the lead. That flying machine needed to be a little further off those barbs. I like that play from Lord Seb. Because I think he gets a shot from the doesn't get anything, but and it dies too early too, so the RG does not even get into the rage. Still, this RG is going to get 2 more, I think. And there we go. That tower, it's a tower trade situation. Great E-Spirit from Lord Seb. It's a couple really great E-Spirits. This is tough. This is a rough situation for Ardentoas. And I don't know how I feel about that spend there with the arrows. He's forcing Lord Seb to spend a fireball, but he has no problem spending the fireball. These are not going to get past all this. It was probably dead game anyway. All right, Team Queso. And a little BM from Lord Seb here. Interesting. Team Queso getting the first set win. Please, Team Queso, get the second set win because I'm so hungry. Ardentoas really good, has been grinding hard. Yeah, just that was a tough one there. I remember playing Battletoads like crazy. Battletoads, bro, knocking stuff through the floor. That was fun too. Get a number 13 Italian Mike's Way. I go for a number 6. No tomatoes. Number 6 Mike's Way, no tomatoes. That's how I do it. I use EWIS rather than E-Spirit in my RG deck, but I think it's a skill issue seeing these plays. Well, I think you can probably up that skill issue. All right, Chivas coming out with Betfas, Anaban, Ardentoas. Can you explain to us about the tournament, how a team gets points and how match system works? I don't know. I'm trying to understand the points situation. But the matches, it's a group stage. The teams all play each other, and then they play King of the Hill, and then a duel mode. Let's see. Remember when I donated 10K? What? What are you talking about? Original OG Double Dragon? That was the jam too. Man, we're just hitting the big ones. I like your glasses. Thank you, Elizabeth. They are available. Link in the description. Did I make Clash of Clans? No, I'm not a Supercell employee. Here we go. Oh. Why is Anaban putting up trades? Someone actually took it. That's hilarious. Betfas, Anaban, Ardentoas versus Keef, Sebastian, DarkAngel. So I'm definitely rooting for Queso right now, just so this match will end. And I can go eat. I'm so hungry. Pineapple, bacon, jalapeno is fire. Sweet, salty, spicy. I'm with you there. Remember Pitfall had the Atari 2600. Are you the owner of Supercell? Yes, of course. I have billions of dollars. I'm the Supercell owner. Yes. All right, first up, Betfas versus Keef. Almost here. Waiting for Keef to get in here on this one. Dude, I'm trying to look at the format. Round robin. I'm trying to look at the darn... Where's the scoring ranking situation? Punctuation system. Directly by 2. That's 3 points. So yeah, 3 points for a 2-0. Here we go. 3 points for a 2-0. No. Okay, so they have it wrong. Clash Royale eSports. Good point. Good point there, Clash Royale eSports. I agree. Clash Royale eSports. Okay, so the points are first. You get 3 points for a 2-0. You get 2 point. You get 1 point for. You get 2 points for a 2-1, right? And 1 for losing the 2-1. So you get 1 point per set. One. Sort of. Right. Yeah. A 2-0 win is 3 points. A 2-1 win is 1 point. Is 2 points. A 2-1 loss is 1 point. Then when you're tied on points, head-to-head record is the first tiebreaker. Then number of wins. Then set differential, game differential, crown differential. But, yeah, points is the first thing. Not win-loss. Did I make Clash of Clans? No. What do I think about 2.6? Bleh. Justin, I suggest that you make your own thread from reeds and plants in your local area. Are you a Supercell employee? No, I am not. I'm just a guy who talks about Clash Royale. Oh, those goblins doing it on the right-hand side. This is just all bad for Betfas. All bad. All bad. Now, what do you do about this loon? You play an Inferno Tower. That usually helps. That usually helps quite a bit. And piggies. Oh, I like the arrow snowball combo here. Keef maybe should have thought about splitting. I would have gone like a 3-1 in the middle, right? Don't give up all that spell. Don't give all that spell power. That spell value, I mean to say. Keef is kind of getting caught in a rut. Not a good rhythm. He's going to win here, but that rhythm wasn't great, it felt like. GG, well played. Keef getting me one step closer to lunch. Thank you, Keef. Keep it up. I want lunch. You're not employed by Supercell. No, I'm not. I mean, like, indirectly for CRL specifically. But there you go. Oh my god, I'm so hungry and tired. Someone forgot to eat their Betfas this morning. All right, comment of the day. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Marco. Is Rick choosing sides? Yes, right now I am, because I want to eat lunch. If Chivas had won the first set, I'd be choosing Chivas. But Queso won the first set, so I'm choosing Queso. You gonna get some Whataburger? Probably not. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. When it's Mo match. Back in time. Rewind the stream. Here we go. Keef Anaban. Let's go. Are you the best in the world? At some things, maybe. No one's better at being me. You know what I mean? I'm the best me that I could be. Ew, Whataburger's not good. Yeah, no, I'd take In-N-Out. In-N-Out's closer anyway. Who was... Oh, hold on. Cancel. Who was today's MVP? Probably Clown, a.k.a. Kickash. Ian Sleeping SK was also good, though. That's a good point. My answer to that is that would be boring. If mirror matches are fine every once in a while, but if you just did that all the time, it'd be boring. Very boring. Not Pedro. Oh, Pedro also. Pedro's also, man, Pedro's also legit. But, I mean, Clown came with it. But Pedro, I mean, Pedro's plays today. Pedro was a one-man highlight reel today, for sure. Now, if Keef can be a one-man highlight reel and sweep this team so I can go get lunch... The defensive freeze there was hilarious. If there's a way to play Loon Freeze, Anaban will do it. What's that quote from, Justin? What's that quote from? I swear, what is that? I feel like I've seen that. It's Lava Loon Freeze. That's from Superbad. That's funny. That's funny. I forgot about that. Good movie. Where is Le Bomb Tower? Missed the Evo Firecracker. And Log defensive freezing those wall breakers again. Oh boy. Oh boy. GG, well played. Keef getting me lunch. Getting me lunch. Almost lunchtime. Please. Turn out the lights, party's over. Is that Super Troopers? Menace, partial lunch tip. Keep it the good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Mad respect. I really appreciate that. Y'all been coming in hot today. I appreciate everybody who's just been here hanging out, watching, who's chatted, who's subbed, who's just watching, lurking, and especially the donos as well, just coming in. This has been a fun day today. Really good hang. And also I'm excited to get some good lunch. So appreciate that. Thank you very much again, Menace. Doesn't even have a first name, it just has McLovin. It's so funny. Let's see. Sweep now, please. See you later, Savage. 2 minutes for Arden. Ardentoas. Arden, don't you dare. Arden. Doesn't this feel like Arden reverse sweeps right here? Doesn't it just feel like it's going to happen right now? Don't you just have that weird vibe like Arden's going to say, forget your stomach, forget your feelings. I'm about to win 3 in a row. It just, I don't know why, I just had this premonition. And it's the most depressing premonition because I'm so hungry. I'm so tired, too. I was up late, up early. This has been fun. This has been really fun, but these 4-hour streams. Tacos? That's, you know what? I have not had tacos in a minute. Maybe I'll get Torchies for lunch. Matthias, definitely seeing what I'm up to here. Oh, come on, Hog. Guys, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to shamelessly root for Keef in this match. Shamelessly. And I like Ardentoas a lot. I just want this to, I'm so hungry, though. Thought the game was done. I'm saying, oh, yes, Torches the bomb. Savage, you and I live too much of a parallel life. The fact that you were at that show so long ago is wild. Oh, no, please. Don't. No, hog shot. Shamelessly rooting for Keef, folks. Can someone get me an Italy jersey? Is there any possible to arrange us any CR tournament country-wise? Yeah, you could do that. You could arrange one. Both lived in Cali and now Texas. Got it. Oh, you live in Texas now, too? Did you already tell me that? What part of Texas? Oh, Houston. Oh, you should go to Nate's Jiu-Jitsu gym. There we go. Tell me all the games you made. I have designed 0 games, Elizabeth. And fair point there, Mance. Oh, I thought you said your gym was near Houston. Come on, Keef. Oh, DFW. That's right. He said DFW. Mance, you have such a better memory than I do. My dad grew up in Dallas. I have some people there. Come on, Keef. Oh, the prediction log. No. Thank you, Bomb Tower. Shamelessly rooting for a player to win so that I can get some lunch. Y'all, you've never heard me root for anyone like this. Got a few good disc golfers in my family if you come visit. Oh, snap. Okay. I do want to go play Waco, which I know isn't in Dallas, but it's halfway there, right? I want to go play the Beast in Waco. Oh. Oh, what if? What if that bomb tower wasn't there? 14-14 to 19. No, to 1794. $11.94. Victor Taylor, this isn't CRL. During CRL, I commentate directly. This is a community event on my own channel, and I will do as I will. This is not part of my paid CRL duties. If you ever watch CRL, I dial it in the entire time. I don't read chat at all during CRL. But when I stream by myself for 4 hours on my channel, I do what I want. If you don't like it, learn Spanish and watch Rebel's channel. Kaboom! Let's go! Lunch will finally happen. Keef coming out with the chiefly King of the Hill sweep and getting it done. Let's go. Let's get it. Big thanks, first of all, to Keef for taking that all the way down. Oh, look at this. And boom. More importantly, leaderboard updated. Tribe Gaming now on top after going 3-0 to start the season. Team Queso right behind. Also a 7 points. And PUIGINS drops to third. Very important stuff there. Very important stuff there. By the way, do you guys see how I did caster curse Arden to make sure this would happen? With you on that one. Shot CALALAS right behind their teammates. With Strangers and Chivas right at the top. Hype boys. Go back and watch our first match of the day. It was hype. It was hype. Why is Cal symbol the same symbol as SK? Because it's the same org, just two different teams fielded by the same organization. This has been a whole lot of fun, folks. Been a great day. I'm not casting tomorrow. So, you know, if you want Victor, congratulations. I'm not casting tomorrow, but I don't think there's an English cast. So, yeah, what are you gonna do? I am back on Sunday. We might be, depending on how my afternoon goes, experimenting with vertical on Sunday. I might be doing a dual stream, vertical and horizontal. We'll see. It's hard to be able to produce both of those streams at once. So we'll see what happens if I can make it work. Also, for some of you who are in Texas, I am hoping to do like a meetup / live event, maybe in the break between the end of CRL before World Finals. We'll see what happens. But that would be a whole lot of fun to do. The key for a special place in my heart. Yeah, I can't tell. Leave Rich London to do some tacos. I do. Enjoy your Jersey Mikes. No, I'm getting tacos now, bro. Let's see. So confused. Some people trying to ruin the vibe. Yeah, some people just look. Everyone has their own thing. Honestly, I totally understand that if some people want to come in here and just hear straight casting, that it's probably disappointing that I'm not doing that. When we get to the grand finals for this event, yeah, I'll do more of that. But 4 hours by myself, I just can't ignore chat and cast for 4 hours. I'm not a robot. Just not doing it. But I understand that some people want that. Like I said, learn Spanish. 6th Street Party. Nah, bro, I'm not doing Dirty Six. Get out of here. Down for Texas meetup. Yeah, we'll make that happen for sure. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, that's it for today. Not gonna have a hot dog sandwich. Gonna go get a real taco, not a German taco. Maybe even two. Maybe even really get wild with it. Either way, thanks for being here. Thanks for being cool. You guys make this so much fun. And I will see you back here on Sunday. As always, be excellent to each other. Party on, dude.